Hello. I've been talking about this for a couple of days now, and I've finally gotten around to it. Tonight, we're ranking as many Arknights characters as I can. Okay. It's a huge roster. If you don't know, Arknights is a mobile game. We're getting a PC client in like probably a couple of hours, sometime tomorrow. And let me go ahead and get this on screen. So here's the tier list. We've got S. We got D through S. But you'll probably notice there's an extra category under each of these. And if you don't know, so I'm going to be ranking the characters if it's like an S rank character design, if I really like, what I see here. But if I don't know the character, well then it'll be in a separate little category. I'm curious if I even know half of the cast. So let's see where this takes us. I've got the whole playlist pulled up here on SoundCloud. I'll probably put it on shuffle or just look for a couple of tracks I really like eventually. But why don't we go ahead and begin? There's not really any rhyme or reason, or there's no rules here. I'm just kind of going off of vibes. Speaking of vibes, hang on, or they're not speaking of vibes. That's a problem. You should be capturing a different screen. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and begin. This is really awkward. I set this up so I would have two different scenes, but it's just picking up the same one. That's not how that should work. Well, I made them separate for no reason, I guess. Okay, try to be fancy with it and blew up in my face. Thanks. Hang on, let me just go ahead and combine these two scenes real quick. I'll do it like this, I guess. So, I'm running really late. Sorry about that. Okay, here we go. Let's just go ahead and begin. I think I have the music on repeat. Oh no, there's multiple versions of the title screen music. Okay, give me a song I actually really like hearing. The shop theme. We'll hear this for a little while. I sometimes click the shop just to hear the music even. Okay, let's begin. Opera. Opera, I will Izuna drop you out of here. Get this shit out of here, thank you. I don't know why it opened up a new window. Anyway. Let's go ahead and begin. We're starting with... Let's see here. Oh, by the way, this is the tier list that I have here. This is what we have in store. I will try to get through as many as I can. And I'm forgetting one thing, actually. We hide this. Here we go. And so I animated one of my favorite units, but when I exported it, it lost, all transparency. I'll leave her there. I probably don't know who that is, just given it's a little roughly animated sketch there. But, that'll be not the first, but one of the S ranks for sure. Yes, please, Jenko. Again, I didn't have time, bro. I should have just marked it. Anyway, whatever. Let's move on. Let's go ahead and begin. This tier list, there was a couple more further updated ones, but I went with this tier list because it's very handily in order of release. So we have the earliest characters up here and the more recent characters down here. And let's start. So, let me go ahead and grab my other scene over here. Perfect. Do it this way. Okay. I didn't realize Caper would be over that. 1 second. There we go. Okay. First operator on the list is a robot. This is Lancet 2. It's a medic robot, or rather she's a medic robot, question mark. First of all, I didn't know that she had a skin. Cool. And let me see, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this website, I don't know if it's going to work, but let's go ahead and see here. This website even has all of the voice lines available. I just want you to hear what she sounds like.
Do you require medical assistance, Doctor? But you look quite well.
And that alone is Gonna be the first S tier. I don't know, maybe that's a little strong, but I think Lancet is really cute. Like, really, really cute. She makes a couple of brief appearances in the anime following... I don't remember the name of the team. I should probably prefix this, by the way. I'm an Arknights noob. I've been playing for, like, maybe over a year now. But I haven't really read much of the story, and I don't really know what's going on. I just like the game and the characters, so... and we're gonna see today if I know even half of them. I really like Lancet. Lancet is really cute. I don't know if I would go so far as to say S, but she is an A rank. We'll put her in A. Okay, so... not much to say about her. Like, again, this is going to be mostly off of vibes because there's just so many characters to go off of, but as being a robot, she's like... she doesn't take up a deployment slot, which can be really good, but the robots aren't exactly all that strong as, like, I can't think of the word for it, but you know what I mean, as a way of balancing that, I guess. Anyway, I like Lancet. I like Lancet a lot. So there's our first A tier. I won't pull up, like, they even have, like, the skills and stuff on here, but I don't think it really matters for the robots, so that's fine. I won't pull up, I won't go to, like, the voice lines and stuff every time, but I'll make an exception for Lancet. You know, you actually do see well enough here. I don't think I need to change scenes if you can see most of the artwork anyway. Yeah, okay. Good to know. Either way, let's go back. I need to go back this way so it orders them right. Right? Give it a second. There we go. Okay, Castle. I'm going to be real with you. I've never used them. I've never once used them. I think we'll just have to pop it up in a new window, so I don't have to wait for this to load every time. I mean, it's a robot. I'm assuming this is... oh, it's a Dreadnought? A Dreadnought is an archetype of guard. They block one enemy, and they ignore the deployment limit. Oh, no, that's for the robot thing, but has a longer deployment time. I thought Dreadnoughts attack everything they're blocking. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong. Either way, never really used them. It's... we normally make fun of clankers on this site, but I've got nothing against the robots. I think they're all pretty cool. I, however, am going to put them in, like, C. Maybe even D. But we'll go with C for now. Yato, our first human operator. So she's a 2-star unit, meaning that they're very, very, very weak, but they have decent stats. And I'm going to be real with you. I think Yato looks badass. I like her a lot. In fact, we'll even play a voice line over here. I'll have to click a couple of times, though.
Hey, Doctor, do me a favor and just tell me what you need done.
I like Yato, and there actually is another version of her, which is from the Monster Hunter collab, if you recognize Kieran right here. We won't be seeing that for a while, and we're at the end of this year, we're going to have another Monster Hunter collab, so we'll finally have a chance to get Kirin Yato again, and that version of her is apparently really, really strong, so I'm saving up for that right now. Anyway, Yato, not much to say. I didn't even know she was a pioneer. You can block 2 units, and I think your skill allows you to gain deployment points, or DP, henceforth referred to as DP. Yato, let me go ahead and pull this up. Bro, I'm putting Yato in S. I like Yato. In fact, I hadn't really used her much in my recent playtime, like the last couple of months even, because I've been crutching on all of the crazy OP characters I was lucky enough to get, like this further down the list, and more on that later. But I used her in an IS-6 run recently, and she held her own for being a 2-star. Yato, badass. Up next should be Noir Korn. Yeah, Noir Korn. We'll go ahead and pop this open over here. These earliest units are 2-star, so they're pretty weak. Noir Korn is just a tank. There's also a Rathalos version of him from that Monster Hunter collab. I'm curious, have I ever even used him before?
What's up, Doctor? Me? I'm just on standby.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure if I've ever used Noir Korn before. Another benefit of the 2-stars is that they're very easy to build. They have like a max level limit of like 30 or something like that. So, and you can't even E them or like elite them. You can see down here, Basically, you reset their level back to 1, but they get more stats, and they usually unlock other skills. However, 2 and 3 stars don't get any new skills. 4, 5, and 6 do with each subsequent elite level up. Anyway, so like a 4-star will unlock their skill 2 once you elite them once. And same thing for 5 stars. 6 stars is where they can have up to 3 skills, and the 3rd skill is usually where it's insane. So, maybe Rathalos Snorkorn has one of those. I'm actually not sure. But you know what? I'm gonna put him with Castle. Just like, I mean, you know what? Nah. I actually do think he looks kind of cool. We'll put him in B. Off of vibes here. And yes, I mean, they're easy to build, Matt, so that's a benefit. Up next, I'm going to be real with you. I don't know Homeboy's name. Rangers. Mine's not leveled up. Mine's not built at all. I just know that he's a reptilian archer. I don't know the word that they use for whatever that he is. He's a marksman, so he goes after flying units first. Really good if you're fighting like a bunch of drones or flying enemies. Off of vibes alone, I think I'm gonna put him next to Castle. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put him next to Castle. Okay, so, how do I word this? You're gonna immediately be like, Zex, come on, you did Rangers dirty by putting him in C rank when you're gonna put Durin where you're gonna put her, but I need you to hear this. This is when you recruit her.
Morning, Doctor.
Wait, no. Wait, where is it?
Mind if I lay out my sleeping bag here? Thanks.
Where's her recruit?
The rest is up to you.
Oh, on board? Yeah, here we go.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Down here. Down here. Nice meeting you, Big Doctor. I'm Durin the Caster.
I like Durin. I really like Durin, okay. I've used her a couple of times in IS Friends. I think she's very cute. Just to be clear, do you know anything about the Limbus collab? Just to know what can/can't be said. No, all I know is Prismia briefly showed me a video of Don Quixote soloing a boss from the collab. The Limbus company / Arknights collab. That's all I know. I don't know what Limbus stuff wound up in Arknights, and I don't really know what Arknights stuff wound up in Limbus. Tomato. Yeah, I have all of mine set to English, Urge. Prismia picks and chooses, but all of the voice packs are like really like big file sizes, and I'd rather not have to download all that, so I just stick with English. Okay, either way, Durin, I mean, she's a mage, she's a core caster. I think this means like no frills attached, it's just a mage. They just do magic damage, there's nothing fancy about that. But Durin is cute. Very, very cute, so she's an S rank. Right up there with Yato. Mate, stop the sounds without context. It is weird. No. 12F. That's your name, homeboy? I don't recognize this icon. Oh, he's a 2-star splash caster. Splash casters are mages. They're like a little weaker than a core caster, like the other casters, but all of their hits are AoE. AoE magic damage. Well, I'll be. What's your voice like, bro? I've never used him before. Yeah, it's a pretty long. Let's find like a shorter one.
12F? That was the day I came to this world. You could consider it my birthday.
Not at all what I was expecting. You know what? I feel like I've done Rangers dirty, but I'll put him in B next to Norcorn. Seems kind of cool. I like that he's a splash caster. Okay. Fang! Ooh. So, this is the first of the 3 stars. Those 2 stars are all, like, starter units. They're 2 stars. They're weaker, but they're easier to build, that kind of thing. There's not a whole lot of them. I feel like Fang was one of my first operators that I used. And in the progression, in the new player progression, they even give you a skin for her, which I think is quite nice. This one right here. There is an alter version of her, which I pulled the other day. But now we actually have access to the skills tab, but it doesn't work for 3 stars for some reason. I can go ahead and tell you what she does. It's a passive skill that... Not passive. I can't think of the word for it. Whenever it's fully charged, she'll automatically generate you some DP, some deployment points. As a Vanguard, she can block 2, or as a Pioneer, she can block 2. And, I mean, I like her design. And one of her voice lines lives rent-free in my head for some reason. She says it often when she uses her skill. And I like her voice, too. Let's see if I can find it. This isn't the one.
Is there anything I can help you with, Doctor?
Hang on. It's like everyone... No.
Everyone, follow me!
Since she activates her skill automatically, whenever you have her on the field, you're just always going to be hearing that every, like, 20, 30 seconds, probably less than that. Fang. That's an easy B, but I'm going to go so far as to say A. I like Fang. Yeah, that's an easy A. Alright, on to the next one. Vanilla. Another Pioneer, actually. So you place her down and she'll block 2. Her ability is not automative like Fang's is, but it gives her a buff. It's not going to show the ability because for some reason it just doesn't show you the 3-star unit abilities in my limited experience of this website. Anyway, it gives her like plus 50 or 60% attack power for like a minute. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it gives her an attack buff and you get deployment points as well. I like her. She uses an axe. She looks cool. I like a lot of the lizard character designs. Like, I don't know the exact word for them, sorry, but I like hers, and she has one of the coolest skins in the whole game. So the skins in this game are broken into like lines or like, I want to say like brands, that kind of thing. I don't know the names of like any of them, but this skin line is RPG themed, as you can maybe kind of tell just by looking at it. And it has some of the coolest skins in the entire game. Unfortunately, this one right here, by the way, I actually do use Vanilla on the regular. She's a great, like, 3 stars are usually free to pick in the roguelike mode, so I usually find myself picking her, right? Unfortunately, I couldn't get this skin because it was only from an event, like, while I wasn't playing the game, unfortunately. So, and you know, like a lot of things, I take breaks and then I come back, I find out the things I miss. Anyway, fantastic skin. Let's go and play one of her voice lines. Just whichever one. Again, I'm not going to do this for everybody, but just when I'm in the mood.
Awaiting your orders, Doctor.
I'm putting Vanilla in A. Like, maybe even S. Maybe even S. But at least A. I like Vanilla a lot. And that's about it. I just like her. Plume is yet another Pioneer, right? No, she's a Charger. So this is another Vanguard. Vanguards are usually... I mean, there's tons of different subcategories, right? But Chargers will get you a deployment point when they kill an enemy. So long as Plume here kills something, you get a deployment point. That's maybe asking for a lot for like a 3-star who maybe isn't that strong. I don't even remember what her ability is, if I'm being honest with you. But I do kind of like her design. She's not the only bird-themed person, so I don't really know how to explain Arknights because I don't know the story, but they're all infected and I don't know how to explain it, but I like the bird designs and and I like the lizard designs. So, oh damn, didn't know Chargers worked like that. Yes, I've been looking to build a Charger myself. Plume's always an option, but there's an event character. I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but I really like her design, and I have her like half built. I like the idea of a Charger, but in my limited experience, they weren't as good as like a Vanilla, you know, or a Myrtle. It's hard. Myrtle's like the best DP generator in the game, to my knowledge, so, you know, there's tough competition out here. Also, here's a skin for her. Cute. I like her design. What more do you want from me? All right. Arknights having these half-animal hybrid characters always trips me up, even though I know Amiya exists. Yes, they're all like this, Alonso. In fact, I want to say Doctor, you, the player character, is maybe like the only human. Don't quote me on that. Prismia here is here to fact-check me. Also, hello, Prismia. We're going to put Plume... We're going to put Plume in a B. More importantly, chargers are full... Oh, yes! So when you... when you retreat a charger, you get back the full deployment cost, which is a very nice cherry on top. Also, before I forget, let's go ahead and change the song. I believe this is the bass theme. It's like the actual track names, so I'll have to like click it first to know what I'm playing. Anyway, moving on to another unit that I actually do use. By the way, big shoutouts to Twalakai there, Prismia Arkin, fellow streamer. He's the one that found me this website and a tier list that was in the order of release, so that's very nice. Melantha, or Melantha? I'm not sure you pronounced her name. Another 3-star. She's a Dreadnought. Dreadnoughts block one enemy, but ignore deployment limit, but has a long deployment time. Is that right, Prismia? I feel like that's not right. Maybe it is. I thought Dreadnoughts were the ones that hit everything that they're blocking. Or no, they're like one-on-one, but they have like high attack stats. Something like that. Prismia will be here to fact-check me in real time, thankfully. Anyway, I like her. I mean, I just like the way she looks. And I have this very nice skin for her as well. I don't remember where I got it from. Probably as an event reward. I believe her ability is just to give her a ton more attack. Get him into the call so he can correct you live. If you want to, I'm more than down, Prismia. I also quite like her voice, which we're going to go ahead and click here. It sounds a little like despondent.
Hello, Doctor. It's nice meeting you. Sorry. I'm not a good talker.
Dreadnoughts are high stats 1v1ers. Thank you. I'm thinking of Centurions. Either way, Melantha. Melantha? I'll put her in A. I like her. Ooh, okay. I actually really like this unit, and I use her on the regular in IS. If you don't know IS, it's short for Integrated Strategies. It is a roguelike mode. There is multiple like themes of it, which have different stages, different mechanics, enemies, and rewards. I play a lot of IS 4, and once the PC version drops, which is going to be tomorrow, I'm going to start streaming regularly my progress through IS 6. The latest one that we have on NA. I think China already has IS 7, or it's coming out sometime this year. Anyway, I pick her a lot because 3 stars are free to pick. Like they don't cost any hope, the currency used to recruit units in IS. And as a defender, I like picking Cardigan as an option. I just got a dust warning. A dust warning? Question mark. Either way, I mean, how can you not like her? Look at her design. She's cool. And play her voice as well. Again, I'm clearly playing favorites here. I'm only doing this for characters I already know I like.
Hello! It's my ship now, Doctor!
And I have this nice skin for her. It's clearly Christmassy themed. I've never seen this one before. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I'm sorry, boys. This is another S. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm like this, but... Oh, she is a protector. So she is... I don't remember what the protector subcategory does, and this doesn't really tell me, but her skill is, as again, 3 stars don't show on this website for some reason, she just heals herself. So you can kind of just put her on a lane and not worry about her too much, because her skill will heal her like 40% or 50% or something. Anyway, I've been playing for like a year, Paradigm 592, but I only really... I don't read the story, and I kind of just brute force everything. I'm a bit of a noob, despite having played for like a year. My progress isn't really that good either. But anyway, I like Cardigan. We're going off of vibes here, by the way. And if I have any anecdotes or like, oh, I like this character for this reason or that reason, then I'll talk about it as I have been just now. Beagle. My code name is Beagle. I7 should be about 3 or 4 months for us. Oh, bring it on, bro. Bring it on. Okay, here's Beagle. This is another just general defender. Her ability is... It just raises her defense by like 40 or 50% or something. I I did not like Beagle at first. I don't know why. She's cute and all. Go ahead and pull up the English VA here. Oh, a lot of dirt outside soon, I guess. Well, stay safe. I don't think I've ever gotten a dust warning before.
Doctor, I'm your guard for the day. Don't worry, I won't let any sketchy people near you. Just relax.
It's not just the sweater and the hair color, but she gives me like almost Velma-y vibes a little bit. It's like a almost a ditzy kind of cuteness. But then randomly she has this like more intense looking skin, which I got the other day from an event, I'm pretty sure. Protectors are no frills, big defense. Okay. I think Beagle. By the way, you're gonna as a 3-star, you're gonna be seeing her a lot. You're gonna be hearing a lot of the voice lines in recruitment. If you don't know what recruitment is, you can get characters from like a big pool. There's like even a calculator that Prismia links me sometimes. Maybe I'll pull it up later if I remember to. But the lowest level one. How do I word this? You set the max time that you want up to 9 hours, and once you set it to 9 hours, you'll get either a 3-star, a 4-star, or a 5-star unit from this like pool of quote-unquote free units you can get, right? So you're gonna be hearing a lot of these voice lines. Hi, I'm Cruz. I'm Agnaciel. The name's Lava. I'm a caster, etc. You know. Anyway, I'm gonna put Beagle in B. The B stands for Beagle. Hi, I'm Cruz. I might be inexperienced, but I'll do the best I can. Okay, on to Cruz. Okay. So, I don't know why. I really like regular Cruz. Cruz Alter doesn't... It's like a completely different art style. For some reason, it just doesn't do it for me like regular Cruz does. Cruz is cute. She's a marksman, so she'll go after flying units first, I think. Yeah, attacks aerial enemies first. And she has a different kind of ability than everyone else we've seen so far. It's a power strike, I think it's called. So every 4 shots, she'll fire 2 shots at the same time, I think it is. So she's pretty good at taking out like aerial units. Hit counts. There are some enemies in this game that you could throw a nuke at them, but it'll only deal like 1 damage, for lack of a better way of describing it. We call them hit counts or hit count enemies. I don't know the exact term. So you want like fast attack speed and like multi-hits to like shave their health down as fast as you can. I like Cruz. I've never seen this skin before. God damn. I have seen this one though. It's very cute. Although the actual in-game, I don't think it'll show the in-game model on here. No. She's actually wearing the pumpkin head. It's a little silly looking. Obviously Halloween themed. I mean, I'm just gonna play the voice line. I should have done this from the start, actually. Let's see.
Hi! I'm Cruz. I might be inexperienced, but I'll do the best I can.
I like Cruz. Again, as a 3-star unit, she's free to pick in the IS modes. Well, in like IS 6 and probably 7, 4 stars are also free, but I play mostly IS 4, so I don't have that luxury. So I use a lot of these 3-star units. Anyway, I like Cruz. How can you not like Cruz? Come on. It's Cruz. Arknights is the only game I've seen with anything like the recruitment system. It's just free units all the time. Yes, it's really nice. I wish they gave the recruitment tickets or whatever they're called more frequently, though. I always find myself running out of them. That Live 2D Star Theme Cruise is a skin. A skin is a 1,000-day login reward, so you gotta play for at least 3 years. Oh my god, I'm probably not even a third way there, dog. God damn. Anyway, next on the list is Agnaciel. This is another 3-star marksman. I actually do not have him built at all, so I don't even know what his ability is. I'm assuming it's another power strike. He's from... He's not from Laterano, right? Laterano is like their version of South America or something, question mark? I don't know, they speak Spanish. Why they speak Spanish in this universe, I don't know. I like it, though. Also, goddamn! Homeboy's looking pretty badass for a 3-star. Huh. You know what? We're gonna put him in B. There you go. Alters tend to be the operator in the future during a significant point in their life. Ah, okay. That maybe explains things then. Okay, next on the list is another character that I really like. Lava. I think I've pulled her up on stream, just I don't know why, but I've pulled up her picture as a reference sometimes. Lava. Here's a skin of hers. I don't think this is available for purchase, so I'm assuming it's an event reward. I would really like it though. I'm just gonna let this play. Once it loads, anyway. I think I'm searching for onboarding. Yeah, onboard.
I'm Lava, a caster. Here to join you simply because I'm bored and want something to do. But I heard my sworn nemesis is here too, though. Can I just quit now?
I think I'm pretty sure Prismia has told me that sworn nemesis is actually just her sister. I didn't talk about her as an actual unit. I guess I don't really have to because we're going off of vibes here. However, she's a splash caster, 3-star splash caster. I actually do use her on the regular, like on a fair regular basis. If I have a caster recruitment ticket and I don't have any hope, I'm probably gonna pick Lava, or actually, yeah, probably just Lava. I mean, how can you not like her design, bro? Look at her. Hell yeah. All right, on to the next character. This is Intern Hibiscus. Oh, Laterano is Vatican City. Usually the Sancta operators are from there. Bolivar is South America. Ah, okay, my bad. I thought Thorns was from there. I guess I'm wrong. And he says in one of his like voice lines, like the strength of Liberia. Where is that? Also, Laterano is the Arknights Vatican. Not sure why you thought the angel characters are Spanish. By the way, that lava art with the sunflowers is a skin from buying one of the Arknights art books. Oh, really? Damn. Damn. Okay, anyway. Hibiscus. I'm pretty sure this is Lava's sister. Go ahead and click this.
Did you call for me, Doctor? I feel so happy to be with you.
I've never seen this skin in my life before. I mean, she's just a healer. I don't think her ability's anything fancy or anything. I mean, they're 3 stars. This is like as basic as it, not as basic as it gets. That would be like robots or 2 stars. But I mean, not a whole lot of frills attached with these 3-star units. I like her. I'm gonna put her in B. I'm gonna put her in A. Iberia is Spain. Okay, thank you. Again, I'm a noob, alright? Feel free to correct me. I'm just going off of vibes here, alright? I've not read much story. I did actually read some background lore the other day. I don't remember why or how, but I got like a lore blurb about Caper. One of my favorite units, Caper. And it was from the perspective of her mom receiving letters from her after she'd gone off to join Rhodes Island. I don't know, it was like a very touching story. I don't know what I was reading or how I got there. That's how much of a noob I am, I guess. I don't know. But I liked it a lot. Anyway. Otherwise, I don't actually usually read the story, but I should probably be better about that. Moving on. I closed the thing. God damn it. I closed the wrong thing. I don't know my way around this browser. Hang on. How do I see my history? Operator list. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm not used to Opera GX. Okay. Either way, moving along, we have Ansel ready over here. He's another 3-star, a basic healer. I don't think I've ever seen skins for him before. I've definitely never seen this one. Operator record. Do you have to unlock that? Because I think I might have finished her... what's it called? Once you elite them twice, they get access to this mechanic. Oh god, what's it called? Module? I may have maxed out her module. I don't know if that unlocked it or what. Either way, Ansel, I'm sorry. I've never used him before. I've never used Ansel. I'm gonna put him in C. I'm sorry, bro. Is he late for a very important date? With that skin, maybe. Alright, sorry, Ansel. Now, hang on. You know how I mentioned there was another unit that I would pick if I didn't have any hope? That's the currency used for recruiting in IS. But I had a caster recruitment slot. Dude, Steward's actually really strong for a 3-star. He has a power strike ability like Cruise, where every 4th attack, he will fire out an exceptionally strong magic attack. It's just another, like those kinds of abilities really benefit from, like, attack speed. Because, dude, his power strike does a lot of damage. I've never seen a skin for him before, either. This reminds me of the... Oh god, Adnakiel skin. In fact, is that even Adnakiel behind him? If so, that's cool. Dude, Steward's a bro. I use him all the... In fact, I start with him every time I play IS-4. You get 3 recruitment tickets when you start an IS run. I spend all of my hope getting Hoshiguma Alter, because she just does everything I need her to. And then I'm left with 0 hope for my other 2 tickets, right? I pick Steward, and I pick... the one that I pick, it gives you a Defender, it gives you a Ranger, and it gives you a Caster. So I get Catapult or Cruise, I get Steward, and I get Hoshiguma Alter. So I use this guy all the time, bro. He's awesome. Steward's my boy. Let's see. Modules have stories which are only text. Operator records unlock at E2 mostly and are a short visual novel type story. Then it was the module story then. The operator's records are unlocked from leveling to E2 and a high trust. Also, Ansel is generally better than Hibiscus in IS because of his +2 tile range extension. I just like Hibiscus. Either way, moving on. Who's next? This is another one you're going to see on the regular, or at least I feel like I see her a disproportionate amount in recruitment. This is Orchid, and you know what? I'm going to say it. I think she looks really cool. I don't know if she's the team leader of the team that she's from. Oh, God. Hang on. Can you... Let me look at her voice lines. I don't remember the name of the team that she's from, but it's the one with Catapult, Pop Car, Operation Reserve Team A6, something like that. Let me see. Onboarding, right? Yeah.
Captain of Reserve Op Team A6, Orchid, reporting in. Are you the doctor? I look forward to working with you.
A supporter class character. Supporters can... I feel like the supporter class ranges from, like, many different things, but she is specifically a D-cell binder, meaning she just does magic damage, and that magic damage slows enemies down a little bit. And you know what? I use her a lot. I think she looks cool. I've never seen this skin before, and she got an alter version based on Violet Mizutsune from Monster Hunter Rise. We'll be getting this collab later this year, so save up your points. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm at 51,000 points. I don't know if I'll have enough by the time we get her, but hopefully I do. Anyway, I like Orchid. Dude, I use her a lot in IS as well. She's cool. Orchid alt has to be the prettiest in the entire game. Well, we're probably not going to see it tonight, so why don't we get the tiniest little sneak peek? Dazzling. Alright, that's all you get. Okay, again, trying to go off of vibes here alone. Are we on the 4 stars already? Wow. I guess we are. So, Haze looks kind of basic, in my opinion. Well, I've never seen that art of her before. This, I guess that's a skin. Or is this E2? Is this what she looks like when you E2 her? I haven't E2'd her yet. She's a core caster, so I think that's just like a no-frills, just generic mage, for lack of a better word. I am working on building her, just because I want to have more 4-star units once I start grinding out IS 6, since 4-star units are free in that mode. So I've been building her and a bunch of other 4-stars. You'll see them when I stream this game tomorrow. By the way, the art stream is tomorrow night. I'll try to fit in an Arknights stream, a PC version Arknights stream midday, and then we'll come back at nighttime for the art stream. Anyway, as the first 4-star that we have access to, we can actually see her 2 abilities. Usually the first ability is something like basic, like attack plus 80% for a couple of 25 seconds, right? And then ability 2 is usually more like technical, I don't know, like it depends on the character really. So this one lowers her max HP but raises attack and attack speed. Attack speed plus, I think that's attack speed plus 60%. It might not be an exact, like, number 2% conversion or whatever, but 60 is a lot. That sounds pretty nice, actually. Orchid is fantastic. Also, yes, she is a team leader. The Monster Hunter collab in a few months will have her alter form. Haze has a fantastic skin that's like a Halloween nurse outfit. God damn. I don't really have any... I've been building her, but I haven't used her yet, so... I mean, I already kind of liked the way she looked, even if it is maybe like a little basic. We're going to put Haze in a nice B. Okay. Up next is Gitano. This is a unit that I know. We haven't come across anyone that I don't know yet. Well, that's her E2 skin. Here's what she normally looks like. Gitano. She is a splash caster. She's a 4-star splash caster. So we can actually see what her 2 abilities are. Her first ability is just attack speed up. Let's see. For 25 seconds, you get 75 attack speed. I didn't know that, actually. That's pretty nice. Because I use her skill 2. Attack plus 100%. Range expands an extra tile. And everything in her attack range gets attacked simultaneously. But she stuns herself for 10 seconds when the skill is done. So, there is a caveat to that. Let's hear what her skill voice line. There's one that lives rent-free in my head for some reason. I think it's... Oh, no, it's when you deploy her.
Draw a card.
Draw a card. I like her.
All right, Doctor. Your tarot card for today is...
And I believe you can get her skin with the blue credits. Maybe you can get it elsewhere, but I think it's in the blue credit shop. Bro, she's cool. She's a splash caster. I like that she can attack everything in range. And while I haven't been using her much lately, for a while I did use her, like... I used her and Jessica for a long time. A long, long time. Nowadays, my team is just chock full of these really OP units I was super lucky to get. But, I mean, I'm not going to turn my nose up at Gitano, bro. In fact, I like her design a lot. She's got, like, that kind of, like, tarot card reading thing going on. She's cool. That's an S rank. Haze is mainly used for her talent to shred res on it. Ooh, okay. Do 3 stars not have talents? Let me check real quick. And we'll also pull up, I guess, Gitano real quick. I'll change the song in just a moment. If the music ever pauses, that's my computer grinding to a halt. Okay. Immediately obtain 15 skill points after deployment. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'd noticed that before. What's Gitano's is... Talent is just like a passive unique to the character. Obtains one of the following buffs permanently when deployed. Attack plus 13%, attack speed plus 13, or max HP plus 20%. Wow! That's unreliable, but cool. Either way, she stays in S, because I like her design a lot. They do, but they're usually lame stat boost talents. Gotcha. Pretty basic. Aha! We're on to Jessica. Well, lo and behold, I didn't realize these two were right next to each other on the list. This is a character you're probably familiar with in the story. This is Jessica. She usually shows up in, like, the training. Whenever you play an event, they usually force you to do a training stage to learn the event mechanics. And I feel like she's usually one of the units used in those. Anyway, Sad Cat. Sad Cat with handgun. She's a marksman, so she goes after flying units. Her skill 1 is a power strike. So every, like, 4 attacks, the 4th attack will do 230% damage. Her skill 2 is kind of a weird one. She gets more attack and a chance to dodge physical and arts damage, so physical and magic damage. That seems really cool, but I always pick the power strike. What do you want from me, man? It's cool. Also, she's very cute and very, like, sad. I don't know why. Very unsure of herself.
Is there anything I can help with? Just say the word and I can do it.
Jessica is cute. Use her when it's chaotic and I need to burn down drones. That's the perfect use for her. I say that though, but all this time I still have not E2'd her, so this art is new to me. I do have this skin though, which is really nice. Very, very nice. And I think these two are paid. You gotta spend Originium Prime. Yeah. There's another S tier, bro. What can I say? How long will the stream be today? Because I don't think we're even getting to the 6 stars at this point. I'm gonna go for like maybe 3 hours. I'm trying to speed through these, but we're getting to a lot of characters that I actually really like. That being said, here's the first character that I have seen Meteor before. I have her. I've never used her. So rather than, we're just gonna go like completely on vibes here. Apparently she breaks armor. She shreds armor. That's pretty cool. And it's an offensive recovery power strike that shreds armor. That's pretty sick. Maybe I should build her. I have used her in the first version of Stronghold Protocol. If you don't know Stronghold Protocol, it's auto chess. It is an event that we got like a year ago, something like that, maybe some months ago. And we're getting a newer, we got another one a couple months ago, and then we're getting another one hopefully sometime soon. It's a completely different mode. It's time limited, sadly. It's really cool. I like auto chess, and I mean, it's really fun. I'm pretty sure I've used her in that auto chess mode before. Ooh. You know, she reminds me of the, what's his name? Loisneach from Mabinogi with this outfit and the lantern. I think that's his name. The alchemic sharpshooter NPC from Mabinogi. That's cool. This is very pretty. You know what? Armor shred. You know what? An A for armor shred. Should be like a week or 2 out. Let's fucking go, baby. I'll be streaming a ton of that auto chess mode, alright? I'll be streaming a ton of that. Okay. This is actually another unit that I do not know anything about. I have her, and I've been meaning to build her because she looks cool. She's an artilleryman, so she deals AoE physical damage. So she's like Catapult then. Shirayuki. I like the way she looks. I think she looks cool. I thought she was a loop cast, not a loop. What are they called? A loop shooter? But maybe that category didn't exist this far back. Also, before I forget, let me go ahead and change the song. There we go. Okay. Just off of vibes alone, I have been meaning to build her, just because I think she looks cool. I'm gonna put her in B. Maybe based off of looks alone, I want to go on A, but like an easy B. I don't know about everyone else, but I've built all my 3 stars and below, and 78% of my 4 stars just for 200 Orundum you get from their Paradox simulations. I've been meaning to do those, because again, I'm saving up my Orundum for the Monster Hunter event later this year. Although, if I'm being perfectly honest, there's a character that we're not going to get to. We're getting to her here. There's an alter version of her that's banner limited, like once a year. Dude, she looks so fucking cool that I want to spend all my points trying to get her. Ever since I first started, I thought she looked really cool. But since she's limited, you know, I'm better off saving up for the Monster Hunter collab, unfortunately. Maybe someday I'll get Gavial Alter. Anyway, moving along. On to another character that I actually don't know, but I have used him in the auto chess mode. Stronghold Protocol. Courier. He's a pioneer. So he blocks 2 enemies, and his skill gives DP. What's his talent? Plus 16 defense when 2 or more enemies are blocked. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Instantly gain 9 deployment points. Cool. And immediately gain 3 deployment points. Gradually obtain 8 DP during the skill duration, and defense plus 80%. That sounds pretty handy. This is a unit that you can get in the credit shop. I think you get Courier, Dornar, and someone else. Pudding? No. I don't remember, but I mean, it looked cool. Oh shit. Damn. You know what, Courier? I've never used you before, but I'll put you in a B right next to Shirayuki. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, so we went from characters that I know very intimately to characters that I only vaguely know. I've never seen that Art of Scavenger before, because I haven't built mine. She's a pioneer. Wow, surprising. I didn't know that. I thought she'd be a either a dreadnought, just looking at that sword. She's got a skin. Ooh, god damn, that's cool. Okay. I'm kind of curious. Let me see what she has going on here. Attack and defense plus 11% when there are no allies in 4 adjacent tiles. Wow. Let's see. Skills. Instantly gain 9 deployment points, immediately gain 11 deployment points, and attack plus 70%. What is your voice like, Scavenger? Stronghold Protocol hype. By the way, if you want to participate in the tournament held by Loverboy, you can do that. It was really fun the last time I participated, actually. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm assuming that's another content creator?
Better to get your job done first than wasting time on chit-chat.
Oh, shit. You know what? She's right. I'm here yapping when I should be ranking characters, and you know what? That's where you go. Nah, I think that's actually being kind of cruel. It's an alright design. Vigna, am I right? Yes, Vigna is up next. This is one that I've been meaning to build, but I unlocked Wildbane, I think her name is. She's from an old event you can access. She's also a charger, so again, chargers get a deployment point when they kill an enemy. But, I mean, look at her, bro. She's cute. She looks cool. That's threatening. That's cool. What do you do? When attacking, has a 10% chance to increase the current damage of that attack by 100%. The chance is increased to 30% when Vigna's skill is active. Whoa. We have Attack Up B, which raises attack by 80%, or Hammer On. Attack interval increases a bit. Attack plus 200%. I think attack interval increases means it gets slower. Like, it's a longer interval in between attacks. Is that right? What do you sound like? Because I've used her in Stronghold Protocol.
Hey! I'm watching a rock concert, Doctor! Stop blocking the TV! Just missed the best part thanks to you!
Put her in A. That was cute. We'll put her in S. We're going off of vibes here, and my vibes are pointing me in that direction. Okay, who's next? Doberman. Catapult calls her a bitch. Wait, did we not see Catapult? Did Catapult not exist back then, or did I skip over her somehow? I guess we didn't see Catapult. Maybe they added more 3 stars over time, and I didn't know. Doberman, you've probably seen her in the story. If you've paid attention at all to the story, I've skipped around a lot. I don't know anything about her, but Catapult calls her a bitch in her recruitment, in her onboarding voice line. She's an instructor, which this is the first one that we've seen of that. So they have extended attack range, and when attacking enemies not blocked by herself, increase attack to 120%. So she attacks like 2 tiles ahead. Can you see this on stream? Yeah, you can. And if she's not blocking the enemy, so if, like, say there's a unit here blocking instead, she'll be doing more damage, which is cool. Scavenger is one of the few characters we know is part of Sweep, and that's really cool. I don't know what Sweep is, but I'm assuming that's a group. Doberman. Ooh. This reminds me of Flam Kish from Fuga Melodies of Steel. Let's take a brief peek over here. Increases. Oh, she has a power strike. Ah, that's cool. Attack was 80%, and the effect of this unit's first talent increases to 3.0 times. The talent is when deployed, all 3-star operators gain 10% attack. What the fuck? That's cool. Maybe I'm missing out this whole time not building Doberman. Putting her in B for Doberman. Streamer that starts with. Anyway. Matoi Maru. We're finally on a character that I know a little more intimately. She looks cool. Alright? What more needs to be said? She didn't have a voice for a really long time, so I'm actually not used to her having a voice. In fact, let me see.
Doctor, you gotta be hungry! Try some of my onigiri! They're great!
They're great! And she's an easy A. Demonic Physique. Defense minus 20%, max attack, or max HP plus 20%. She's a Dreadnought, so big stat, 1v1er. Look, she's badass. And I only just recently E2'd her. And you can make fun of me. For the longest time, I thought she was wielding a greatsword back there, but it's clearly like a glaive or naginata or something. Very, very cool. And I really want this skin. I really want this skin. I hope it's not some super limited one. Matoi Maru is... I'm gonna even bump her up to S. I'm even gonna bump her up to S. Which is cool. I think her skill reduces her defense to 0, but, like, Omega charges her attack. That's cool. Okay, and I think her other skill heals her, something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right, her skill 1. Either way, moving on. Frostleaf. I didn't realize Frostleaf was this old. Surprising. Sweep is Rhode Island's counterintelligence unit. They catch spies and carry out covert operations. You know, typical pharmaceutical company stuff. Yes, of course. Whoa, okay. I've been building her just because, look at her. She looks badass, and she uses an axe. And on top of that, she's a Lord class. I think this is our first time seeing a Lord class in this tier list. Lords are ground units, but they attack at melee range. Sorry, they attack at ranged, but the attacks deal only 80% of their attack instead of 100%. But you can see down here, the range at which they attack is really cool. It's like 5 tiles in front of them, and then 2 more extended tiles. One of the first 6 stars I ever got on my account is called Thorns. We'll hopefully see him in tonight's stream. I don't know if we will or not, but anyway, he's also a Lord, and I use him to this day. He was one of my first 6 stars. I still use him to this day. He's really cool. I don't know what your skill is, because I don't know if I have you here at E2 yet. Deal 150% of attack physical damage in the next attack, and the movement speed of targets minus 50% for 3 seconds. Huh. It's an auto trigger. Is that like a power strike then? Yeah. Attack speed plus 50. Each attack reduces movement speed of target by minus 50% with a 40% chance to bind it for 2 turns. Ooh, that's cool. What do you sound like? What do you sound like?
Want to listen to some music? I'll lend you my headphones.
I'm sorry, boys. I am what I am. Also, I didn't even take a peek at her skins. Let me take a look real quick. The healing is not as rewarding as the hurting. Is that... Who is that? That's not the medic, is it? So, I've not seen her E2 artwork yet, because I haven't gotten her there yet. And I still feel the same way. Nice. Nice. That's the medic from TF2. Okay. I think Prismia has referenced that before as well. Alright, boys. If there was a category above S, Estelle would be the first one on there. She is so goddamn cute. I think this is the first time we've seen a Centurion. So they can block, I think, up to 3 units when they're E2'd. And they'll be attacking every unit they're blocking. So they're not just focusing one unit they're blocking, they're attacking all of them at once.
Where should I stand? Oh, you want me to sit? Then, where should I sit? That little bird is my friend. But it's always disappearing on me these days. Oh no! It's not disliking me, is it? My mutant horns. They don't really fit in with the crowd. I thought I was used to other people staring at them. But it's still embarrassing.
How does she sit with that big tail? Bro, we got more lizard girls coming up, or just lizard characters in general. I don't know either, dog. But I dig it. It's really cool, and I have this wonderful maid skin for her. She's really fucking cute, okay? And she's a Centurion. I think she has a thing where you can't heal her while her skill is up. Yeah, she gains stats, or attack at least, and she can't be healed by allies, but she'll heal by 12% of her HP when an enemy is killed around her. So... she's cool. I've been trying to use her. I haven't... Again, I just have so many other units that I'd rather get first, that I haven't really had the chance to use her as much as I would like in IS and whatnot. But I like her. Alright? I like her. What more is there to say? Anyway. Moose? Mouse. I've seen her before. She's got this cool, like, claw arm thing going on. I don't know much about her. 20% chance to attack twice in a row when attacking. And she's an arts fighter, so she does magic damage despite being a ground unit. Cool. Attack and defense plus 75%. Or she has a power strike. Attack plus 75% for the next hit. The target's attack is minus 40% for 5 seconds. Huh. What do you sound like? I think I've used her in Stronghold Protocol.
We come for kitties! Yay!
Easiest A of the night. Moving on. Let's see. Oh, well. I don't know how to feel about Gravel, okay? And the reason for it is right here. Hang on. You're gonna hear that every single time you get her in recruitment. Okay, so this is gonna sound kind of weird, but I normally loathe pink hair. I don't know why. Like, maybe Sakura from Naruto and growing up with Naruto, like, ingrained in me at a young age. All these pink-haired characters have awful personalities. That's not the case here. She's got, like, a almost mischievous sort of thing going on. I don't really know. However, she is really fucking good. She's a specialist, the category of executor. She has a really short redeployment time. 15 seconds, I think. Meaning, you can throw her out at like, oh, I can't handle this one. One enemy got through. He's gonna get to the blue box. I can't stop him in time. Gravel. Gravel kills him. Retreat Gravel. 15 seconds later, you can throw her out again. Her skill 2 is she gets like a massive 250% of her max HP barrier. And that's every single time you deploy her. So she's really good. And on top of that, her basic attacks hit twice, I'm pretty sure. So she's even good for hit count enemies, that kind of thing. She is really strong. Gravel was pretty flirty in the Near Light story too. I think I've played Near Light, but I didn't do the story. Again, I don't do the story here. Tomimi has an even bigger tail. It's actually comical. I feel like I know who you're talking about, but maybe we'll get to her eventually. Either way, like, nice design. Maybe... I don't know how to feel about her, okay? But if just for... Okay, look, she's S rank, okay? Do I need to explain it? No, I don't. Gravel's mostly used as a bait unit, not for damage. She hits twice, like she can kill things. I've had her deal with things before. I was doing some module unlocks the other day, and there was this really annoying enemy that would throw like a tether to one of my units, and then that unit would be stunned and tied up in a rope. It was really annoying, so I was throwing her on top of these enemies, and she was dealing with them well enough. This is Rope. I actually quite like her design, but she's a hook master. This is a subcategory of specialist. It's a shift unit, or rather she's a shift unit, so you're either pushing or pulling enemies either away or to you. I don't really have any experience. I think I used her once for a specific stage, and I haven't really used her since. And I think the only voice line I know is when she enters the dormitory. Is that on here? No, I'm thinking of someone else. Someone's like, you gotta, doctor, you gotta replenish the pretzel sticks in the vending machine. Is it really not her? I guess it's not her, huh?
要提前勘察好
Oh,
地图
that's
和路线
Chinese.
哦，这可是经验之谈。
Whoops.
Picking pockets to feed myself? Yeah, that was how I grew up. I didn't exactly have a choice. I would have starved to death otherwise.
Chinese jump scare, indeed. Moving on. Look, she's cute. She looks cool. I mean, I don't really understand shift units. I'll figure them out eventually. Her, Feeder, and Shaw are all units I would really like to build someday. Although, I don't even know if I have Feeder. Hopefully we'll get her eventually, but that's a 5-star, so maybe not anytime soon. Alright, moving on. Myrrh. This is actually my main healer for a while. Let's see. 4-star healer. From what I remember, when you deploy her, she actually heals everybody based off of 150% of her attack when you deploy her. She doesn't have a quick redeployment time, so it's not something you can, like, spam, unfortunately, but that's, like, a nice little cherry on top. And I like her auto-trigger ability. It's like she gets to store these more powerful heals up to 3 at a time. I like her. I like the whole, like, potion throwing, like, that kind of healer aesthetic. I don't know, it's really cool. I don't know if I would say alchemist in this universe, but you get what I mean, right? She throws potions to heal people. Here's what her E2 artwork looks like, and this is a skin that I have for her from a really early event, at least early in my time playing the game. I want to say maybe it was even the event that brought in Pepe. Don't quote me on that, though. Anyway, I like Myrrh. I'm going to put her in A. You're thinking of Ambriel. She's the one going off about snacks on Rhodes Island. Okay. The night before August 13, yes. Oh, we got more kitties, yet you fucking know it. Okay, moving on. Hey, we're on Gavial. She is cool. She's a healer, but I don't know, she doesn't look like a healer. And she has... I'm just going to give you a quick sneak peek about why I think she's so fucking badass. Dude, Gavial the Invincible? Bro, I wish she wasn't a limited character. I so wish she wasn't a limited character. She looks so fucking cool. Anyway, that's Gavial the Invincible. That's a long ways ahead. Gavial, she's a 4-star healer. I'm actually in the process of building her right now. I think I have her ready for use. She's cool. Not a whole lot else to say other than that. Apparently her skill 2 is an AoE. It's she buffs all allies within range immediately, restoring HP by 30% of Gavial's attack, or by 80% of Gavial's attack when the target's HP is lower than 50% per second, lasting 10 seconds. She has a heal over time, an HOT. And you know what? I mean, bro, what more needs to be... God damn! I know I shouldn't be factoring in the altar version of her as well. I think she's just so cool. She's really strong as well, but I don't know. Hang on, exactly. Gavial the I'm a healer, but meme. Exactly. Her EP goes hard as fuck, man. If you haven't heard it, look it up. That's her character theme? Is that what you mean? 'Cause there's a lot of like Arknights music, but I don't exactly know who or what it's from or for. And I have heard some of it through Mustache. Anyway, moving on. Perfumer. I think she's like a wandering medic. No, multi-target medic. So, restores HP of 3 allies simultaneously. She looks interesting. I used her in the first Stronghold protocol. I have not touched her since. However, the fact that she is a multi-target medic does interest me. And I like this range, this attack range right here. Monster has the same attack range. We're probably not getting into Monster tonight. But looking at Perfumer, I'm liking what I see. I'll just briefly check things out. Restore the HP of all allies by 5% of Perfumer's attack per second? Oh my god! I gotta build her. I'll put her in like A for that. That's cool. All Hail Savior. Okay, maybe we'll pull that up. For now, I mean, bro, first of all, I'm sorry for being late. I don't know if I said it earlier, but dude, there was so many like moving pieces to get this set up. So I apologize. I don't really want to pull anything up if I don't have to right now. Okay, Perfumer. Brief look at her ability. Attack speed minus 50%, but attack plus 250%. Whoa, cool. Perfumer's talent is really nice. Her passive healing lets her heal summons and other typically unhealable units. Huh. Cool. All right. So I've not used him since. Like, you're gonna see a lot of you're gonna see a lot of basically what I just said with Perfumer. I haven't used her since the first Stronghold Protocol. Dude, Matterhorn got a lot. I got a lot of use out of Matterhorn in that first Stronghold Protocol event. It's pretty cool. You can clearly tell what they're going for here. I've never seen that before. I didn't realize he had a what's this called? Machete? He's just like a fucking solid tank. His talent is just 15 res, and his skill is max HP plus 50%, defense plus 30%, and res plus 100%. Whoa. And max HP plus 70% restores HP by 40 per second. Sure. I'm going to put Matterhorn in like a B. Pretty cool in my book. To be fair, Perfumer's talent isn't that strong, but it's as strong. It's isn't not cool, but it's not as strong as you think. I mean, bro, even then, that just sounds cool. Like, I don't know if I would put her up here, but I kind of want to build her now. Okay, this next one is a unit that I've used a moderate amount, but not much lately. This is Kuara, and I'm just gonna let her onboarding voice line play. Give me a moment.
Where am I? Who am I?
I don't know what's going on with her, but she's pretty cute. And she's a tank or a defender that can, with the use of her ability, she can block +1. Normally, defenders can only block 3 units. She can block 4 as long as her skill's up, which is pretty unique. I don't think I've seen anyone else that can block more than the 4 unit, or more than the 3 units, the standard 3 units for a defender. And it restores her HP by 3% of her max HP per second. She looks cool, dude. Like, come on. She's cute. I really want this skin right here, and I think I had the option to buy it during the event that we just had, but I'm at the moment, I'm trying to save my Originium Prime. I would like to have enough for the My Little Pony collab early next year or late this year. I don't know when it's coming out exactly. But I like her. I mean, baseball bat, a great tank. She's cute. What's her talent? Defense plus 12%. It's a little basic, but ain't nothing wrong with that. Korra really embodies her animal. I do believe she has the highest defense in the game while on skill besides OG Hoshiguma. It's absolutely nuts. I didn't know that. I thought Bubble had like really high up their defense. Either way, she's an easy S. I like her a lot. Kiora. Where am I? Who am I? We just found her on the Dick of Rhodes Island. That's all we know. Huh. This is Gummy. This is a defender, but guardian. Can heal allies by using skills. So one of my favorite units, Neural. I meant to draw her as well as Caper, but obviously I didn't have time to finish. They're like not as good. They're not like as tanky as other defenders, but they have the ability to heal. So I'm currently building her, but I haven't had the chance to use her yet. So let's see this. Provisions. Auto trigger. Restores the HP of nearby allies by 160% of Gummy's attack in the next attack. Huh. So she heals everyone around her. Interesting. Or cooking. Starts cooking and stops attacking for 10 seconds. Defense plus 80%, focuses on healing nearby allies after finishing cooking. Attack plus 80%. Okay. I mean, I like what I'm seeing here. Her weapon's a frying pan. I have not seen her E2 art because I haven't gotten her there yet. And she has a nice skin. What's your talent? When attacking, has a 15% chance to deal 200% damage and stun the target for 1 second. Holy hell, why have I not built you yet? You're also A. Also, hang on, we got a Windows Nightlight moment. I really gotta remember to disable that crap. Okay, let's go a little further down the OST. Game over, man. Game over. I don't recognize that one. Okay, I'm just gonna let it play. No more looping or shuffling. Okay, Gummy. Yeah, it seems perfectly... Seems like a great A rank right there. Again, we haven't met a character that I don't know yet, which is surprising. I know who this is. It's like Color Splash or some shit, right? Deep Color. Close enough, okay? If you told me there was a operator called Color Splash, I would believe you. Wow. What a glow up for her E2 artwork. I think she's a strange archetype. She's a summoner. She deals arts damage and she uses summons. Yeah. Let's take a look at that. Can summon 4 tentacles to help in combat. Skill 1 is all tentacles attack and defense plus 60% and restores 70 HP per second. Or range expands, allies within range obtain 50% physical dodge? Bro. Like, that's a coin toss chance to evade physical damage. That's cool. I like what I'm seeing here. Why have I not built you yet? What do you sound like? Guardian Defenders are so useful, it's not even funny. I love Neural. I love Neural so much. She was like my main unit for a long time, even.
Good morning, Doctor. Can I paint a portrait of you? And don't worry, I'll try not to bring it to life. Besides, it's not like I can bring everything to life, you know?
Only tentacles, apparently. I'm gonna put her in A. Like, I'm tempted to put her here, but I don't know much about her, so... But that sounds really cool. By the way, could we recommend background music later? As long as it's part of the OST and you know the name of the song, yes. I don't want to pull anything up because my computer's like falling apart at the seams just by this. Just as it is. So. Earth Spirit. I have him. You'll see him a lot in... Wait. Is that a skirt? Was Earth Spirit a girl? I don't remember the voice line. Or is this like a Mare from Overlord kind of situation? I thought Earth Spirit was a dude.
Doctor, I finished sorting the Originium from the other ores as you requested. Is there anything else?
I never noticed. Sorry. Look, if you're only ever seeing, like, okay, look. In my humble... what's the word? All I ever really notice is, like, this. And I'm like, alright, skip, 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 skip. If it's not a unit that I know about. Like, okay, alright, yeah, sure. I've seen you enough. Mind boom. She sounds like she would tell you to eat the bugs. I don't know about that. Did you get tricked by Ansel too? No. I'm surprised. I knew Ansel was Ansel's a dude, right? Okay, now you're pulling pranks on me. Ansel's a dude. Okay, well, she's a D-cell binder. I didn't know that, actually. What's your talent? Extends slow duration slightly. That sounds handy. Skill 1, attack plus 80%. Skill 2 stops attacking. Enemies within range are slowed by are slowed every 1.4 seconds. And what is your range? Oh, well, that's typical D-cell binder range, I think. Or at least Orchid has that same range as well. She works 8 hours each day. Any more and I'll have to pay her extra. Is that one of her voice lines? Let's hear that. Let's hear one more. Sorry, I actually really didn't know. Let's go with promotion 1.
What? I have dark circles under my eyes? I knew it.
Oh, onboarding? Sure. I think I've skipped the onboarding every single time.
I'm Earth Spirit, a geology scholar and caster reporting in. I work 8 hours each day. Make me work any more and you'll have to pay me extra.
Okay. I mean, I was looking for a D-cell binder to level up. You seem pretty good. Put you in B. That sounds fine. What the heck is this music? Also, I live in maybe not the greatest neighborhoods, so I don't know if you can hear the sirens out there. Okay. You know, color me surprised. Hey, Shaw. By the way, I'm available if you want me to jump in a call. Sure. Hang on. Let me get Discord fired up. Let me go ahead and do that. I've never seen this artwork before in my life because I haven't actually used Shaw all that much. But Shaw, okay. So she's another what's the term? Shift unit. So instead of pulling in like Rope does, she actually pushes enemies away. Let's see. Her talent is pretty simple, just 15% res. Also, give me a moment. I'm going to go ahead and join a call with Prismia. He's a Arknights professional. Maybe that's not the right term for it. He knows Arknights a lot more than I do. So, in fact, I think I only really started playing it because of him, so. Let's see. Hang on. My Discord is taking so long. Once I get a new PC, man, it's gonna be so good. I won't have to wait for shit like this. Okay. I guess in the meantime, we'll further look at Shaw here. So, skill 1 pushes the target toward the attack direction greatly in the next attack, dealing... Oh, it's a power strike? Push? Huh. Dealing 150% attack as physical damage. Immediately pushes all enemies in the 2 front tiles toward the attack direction greatly, dealing 300% of physical attack on them. It's a manual trigger, though. So there are some stages where enemies will be walking nearby pits. So if you could position Shaw in such a way that she'll push enemies off the map into the pits, they'll instantly die. That's like one of the big benefits to running one of these shift units. But again, I've not really used her before. All right. Okay. Hello. Hello, Prismia Arkin. I don't think it's joined the call yet. I'm sorry, fellas. My PC sucks.
There.
Hello. Nice to see you, Prismia. Fellow streamer, Prismia Arkin. How are you? I'm currently looking at Shaw.
Yeah.
And I'm also pulling up some music.
Very solid.
Yes.
Another thing interesting about push truckers is that they can attack two. They can attack 2. It's kind of weird. I don't know why they have that, but they can.
Like with every
like
basic attack, or with their ability.
Yeah. They're Soothers and Centurions. They can just attack 2.
Huh.
For some reason.
And obviously, like you see what they're going for with this. She's like a firefighter. It's cute. I didn't realize she was tiny.
She's a squirrel.
Huh. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Who are you going to call, Prismia?
Shaw.
Apparently.
The Halloween theme skins are so fun.
I've never seen that before in my life. I love it. Okay, so she's supposed to talk really fast, but according to Prismia, she doesn't talk as fast with the English dub.
Awaiting orders. Ready when you are, Chief.
So I'm going to pull up the JP, right?
Yep.
JP is the one?
Okay, and the really funny thing is that Sorry, were you listening to it?
Yeah. Gregor, if he was a squirrel, bro. There's a character in old school Transformers that was always talking and moving around in like fast forward, and I always think of him when I think of Shaw because apparently they both talk really fast. Anyway, you were saying?
I really love how her voice lines are like they skip all the spaces.
Yes,
it's really fun.
There's no space bars. Yeah, it's fun. Nice. I think Shaw is an easy A. I don't know a whole lot about her, and I haven't really used her before, but now that I know that they attack multiple things at once, I like that. Sure.
When are you gonna use the other categories?
Look, all I need is Monster, Hoshiguma Alter, Praminix Alter. What more does a man need?
I mean, like, what the S don't know, A don't know.
Oh, we haven't gotten... I'm much surprised. Like,
You know everyone?
We haven't... Yeah, I know everyone here so far. So, whenever I play this game, it's like every single fucking day I play it, I see someone I've never seen before in my life. Like, whoever this is, I've never seen whoever this is. We're getting to her eventually.
Yeah,
Anyway.
so I'm pretty sure this is all started by release. So we're still in like...
We're still in like
launch,
early... Yeah, we're still in launch. Wow. So I've seen the name of this one before. I've seen this art. I don't know anything about her, so we're just gonna kind of like speed up here.
Say her name.
Telopsis?
Okay, good. Because there was a gaming journalist, there's a video where he calls her tea applesauce.
Tea applesauce? What?
Yeah. So we call her tea applesauce because that's what the guy said.
Oh no. Gaming journos not like this, bro. Please use more operators for IS. You want to be more flexible, man? I'm sorry, I'm a one-trick bro. I like I said, I've been building more 4 stars, all right?
Okay, well, you say that, but I really like Margetto. Oh, she's so fun.
Well, you have her like a funny power strike, like attack speed build for IS-6. That looks really fun.
She has a module specifically for IS that
yeah.
improves everyone who has a offensive recovery skill.
Greetings, Doctor.
Ooh. Wow.
How may I assist you?
Okay, just for the... Oh wait, is this her first 5-star?
Yep.
Oh wow, first 5-star. She's a healer. I don't know if she's in the kernel or if she's in like one of the certificate shops, but I have seen her before. I'm most certain I have her.
She's
is that
one
Anivia?
of the best. What? Where?
Is that Anivia? You're the League of Legends, man.
Oh, right.
Ooh,
she's like I don't know, something happened to her and she's like a robot now.
Oh,
like turned on wrong or something.
Suddenly one day or whatever. Anyway, interesting. Skill Aura. When deployed, increase the SP recovery rate of all allies by 0.3 per second. Only the highest effect of this type will be applied. Wow, that's kind of strong.
It doesn't sound like a lot, but it's huge. She's one of the best DP batteries in the game, and that's why she's still meta.
Huh. Also, Enkephaline?
Or sorry, SP battery.
Enkephaline? Limbus? Sorry. Well, that alone sounds pretty sick. She's a multi-target medic as well, and her range is really nice. And it even gets expanded by a whole tile with skill 2.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna put her in A. Interesting. Again, we're just gonna have to kind of speed through some of these. So I want to say who the fuck is this, but I actually have seen her. I don't think I own her, or if I do, why have I not built her yet? Because does she not look so badass? Bro. We're gonna still look at her. We're still gonna look at her, but look at her. How is that not an S?
She's gonna have an altar really soon.
The Raging Tide? I'm gonna briefly take a peek.
Yeah.
Oh! Okay. Alright, my verdict has not changed, but she looks cool. Telopsis is really strong because of her talent. You can tell because they never printed a talent like this ever again. Enkephaline? Question mark? Thank you, Yomu. Someone had to say it. I appreciate it. So she's a pioneer. A 5-star pioneer? Are there any other 5-star pioneers?
Oh, yes, a lot.
Oh,
there are many. Texas.
I've never used Tejas outside of
Kestrel. She's the welfare from a reclamation algorithm. There's Ponsiris and there's Jave.
I know there's gonna be a lot of don't knows eventually, is what you're telling me. Anyway, I have seen her before. I need to see if I do own her, because damn, she looks cool. Okay, let's see. Instantly gains 12 deployment points on skill 1. That's pretty basic. Gradually gains 12 DP over skill duration. All Vanguard operators attack and defense plus 60% and gains 1 extra DP when killing an enemy. Okay, let's hear the voice real quick.
I'm here to help. So, whose ass are we kicking next?
Hello? Hang on, I want to hear some of her skills. Let's hear the onboard, actually.
I'm Zima, leader of the Ursus Student Self-Governing Group. I can make do without one, but my comrades need a place to call home. Let's cut the crap, give me a job to do. I know lodging here ain't free.
God damn. Okay, what is the school in Blue Archive with the... Is this like Red Sun, Red Dawn, or some shit?
Red Winter?
Red Winter, thank you. I was close enough. She would be in that school if she were in that universe. Anyway, sure. She seems cool. Pioneer seems just like, I don't know. That seems like a weird subclass to see in as like a 5-star unit. The Pioneers that I'm used to seeing are like vanilla, for example. Or
I mean, they're just kind of solid. There's nothing much to them. They're just unit.
Is Black
unit
Knight
with DP.
a Pioneer?
Yes.
Oh.
Anything that generates DP is generally a pioneer.
Okay.
Sorry, not a pioneer. Sorry.
Vanguard?
I thought you said Vanguard. Yes. Anything that generates the DP is a Vanguard. Black Knight is a tactician.
She has a summon, and she's really cool. Oh, hey. We have Tejas, Texas. So this is a 5-star unit that you get just for playing and doing your pinboard missions. I don't know if you have her yet, Matt, but I used her in Stronghold Protocol 2. We're getting Stronghold Protocol 3 soon, apparently. I'm looking forward to that.
Well, technically, like, to the second half. It's basically the same theme, but, like, they've expanded on it.
I don't know why we're getting it again, but they should give it to us often, because I love that mode.
Maybe they are.
Pioneers are really basic. They really need something unique with their talents or skills. I really like... I really like Black Knight. She's like, I use her in like all my teams right now. Not even just my sleep team. But, you're right, not a Pioneer. I like Vanilla. Okay. Anyway, so tell me about Texas.
Texas, her talent is to just have extra DP at the start. It's not a lot, but I mean...
It's something.
Saves a little bit.
Okay.
Her S1's not that interesting. Her S2 is pretty useful.
Is this where it like rains like laser beams down?
Yeah. It's actually a sword rain though. Actually.
I thought it was laser beams. Sorry.
But
and
it
DP.
Yeah. It stuns. It stuns.
Oh.
And hits air.
And it hits
it's
twice.
Pretty good.
Damn.
Hits air too, I saw.
It hits air. What do you even sound like, Texas? I don't think I've ever heard her talk before.
She just sounds.
My next mission is to protect you, Doctor.
I don't know if I've ever heard that before.
Codename Texas. I'm responsible for driving, moving cargo, and keeping our people safe. Try to get the mission briefings as concise as possible, please.
That's a pretty good skin right there.
This
right.
This website doesn't have the regional voice lines, right?
I mean, it has Chinese, JPKR. There's Italian, apparently. Not every.
Yeah,
there
you go. Yeah, she has Italian.
Is that? Do not a lot of them have that?
Proteggerti è la mia prossima
missione. Regional voice lines.
Also,
Texas is kind of a weird one where she got the regional a lot later, so she's not accented. But I guess it makes sense because she's been away from Siracusa for like her entire life. I guess.
Gotcha. Well, I am a Texan, so I mean, I just got her. Oh, listen to her Italian, man. We heard a brief little bit. Oh, Stronghold Protocol should have new alliances and items. I really want to play Yan comp and the new Cashmere's and Siracusa comps. Well, I really liked... Was Cashmere's the one that... That's not the dragon one, right? That's Yan?
Yeah,
if you have like 8 Yan, you get a
dragon.
fucking flame dragon. It looks really cool. And it even goes around and helps your teammates when they need help. It's cool. Okay. Who's up next? Hang on. Never hand over heart. I've never seen this character before. All right, we found our first one. Franca. Are you sure this is not like Kaobe's long lost sister?
Damn, you're right. She kind of does look like her.
When I'm right, I'm right. Texas is actually Colombian with Syracusan heritage. Her American accent makes more sense that way. Gotcha. She's a Dreadnought, and you told me Dreadnoughts are 1v1ers with high stats.
Yeah. Okay, well, so sorry, but technically she was born in Siracusa to the Texas Familia, but then they moved her out because the Texas Familia fell apart, and they're getting like
my state's
ganked by,
falling
like, all
apart.
of the gangs and...
Damn.
Sorry. Anyway, yeah, Franca, Dreadnought.
Okay. 20% to ignore the target's defense when attacking. That sounds kind of cool. Also, I'm gonna skip the song because it's scary. What's happening here?
I don't know what you're listening to.
It's just there's 400 tracks in this Arknights playlist on
But
SoundCloud.
but then you're the one who's like, damn, I love the mid-boss theme from IS4.
I love that theme though. It's like it's Mongolian throat singing, and it's really fucking scary. But it's so cool. I don't know. I love that IS theme. IS4, right? Anyway.
Yeah.
Skill 2, Vorpal Edge. Defense reduces to 0, attack plus 100%. The chance of talent ignoring the target's defense is increased by 2.5 times. Huh. What do you sound like, Franca?
Listen to Deployment 2.
Deployment 2.
Heavy defenders are so scary. Just kidding.
Heavy defenders
Too
are the guys
bad.
with the big guys with the shields, by the way.
But she can
And her
bypass
thing is
defense.
ignore defense. Yeah.
People have already been contaminated.
Hot knife through butter.
In that case, too bad.
well-
These people have already been contaminated.
I didn't mean to play that twice.
In that case,
She seems cool. You know what?
I mean, she was one of the early ones in the days. If you want something dead, you throw her out and melt her.
I think that's our first don't know. I think that's our first don't know. Is Tennessee still in existence? Says Yomu. I don't know. It's It's not our world, right? It just has things. Like I don't know. They speak Spanish.
It's an analog.
It's an
pretty much
analog.
for everything.
There you go. Is there a Tennessee analog? Texas is based on the Texas wolf, which I believe is endangered. Also, your friend is wrong about the order of events. I've actually read the Syracuse stories. Well, I mean, I'm sure he's just giving me the clip notes. So, I guess about the family falling apart or something. I mean, that's fine.
Okay, well, I didn't read like all of her lore, but I swear that was it. Huh, weird.
I mean, got the point across. Thank you. Indra. So I had not actually seen her before until recently. This is a character that you can't normally get. Is that right?
Yeah, you can only get her from recruitment. It's kind of weird.
Which is strange. I don't believe I have her. She's a fighter, so she blocks only one enemy. Is there a reason for that?
Reason for what?
For fighters being like this? Are they just like good 1v1ers? Because I know B Hunter is a fighter, right?
Well, Mountain is too.
Oh, a Mountain as well. Well, Mountain can block too. That's my boy right there.
Well, with her skill,
Yeah.
I don't know. Fighters are a really interesting subclass. I'm not really sure what they are. They have a problem of attacking really fast, but having low attack. So
Low attack.
defense kind of just stonewalls them. But I don't know.
I've gotten some good use out of Bee Hunter and oh god, I forget her name. I think it's a 4-star. It was from the
sorry, Jackie.
Jackie, thank you. Looks like oh god, what's her name?
Exactly.
Yeah, the VTuber clone.
Yeah, I wonder who drew.
Same person?
No. No, not really. But
Oh, okay.
Tongue in cheek, kind of.
Okay.
It's kind of funny.
I like Franca's design in the story. Her dynamic with Liskarm is pretty funny. Matt is brand new to the game. He really likes My Little Pony, so we convinced him to start playing. Or maybe, I don't know if we convinced him to start playing, but he's looking forward to the My Little Pony stuff, so he started playing like a couple weeks ago even.
Yeah, that's gonna be after the so in 3 months there's gonna be the Celebration limited banner. After that there's gonna be the Monster Hunters.
Monster Hunter.
Then the My Little Pony skin, and then the IS-7.
Oh, dude, it's stacked. The future is looking bright for Arknights, especially with PC like literally on the event horizon a couple hours from now,
Kinda weird
probably.
that they haven't said anything about that.
Hey, knock on wood, brother. Knock on wood. Either way, Indra looks really cool. Let's take a look quickly at her skills. Like, I hadn't seen her until very recently, and that's when Prismia told me that you can only get her from recruitment, so that probably explains why I haven't seen her before.
Weird.
The attack of the next hit is plus 140%, ignores 60% of the target's defense. Attack plus 120% damage dealt turns into arts damage, restores HP by 20% of the damage dealt when attacking. Huh. Cool. Let's hear your voice real quick. I like what I'm seeing here. I don't know why she reminds me of who's the one she has an altar that made her a drone magic user. Lapland. She makes me think of Lapland looking at her.
If you got enemies about, just scream. I'll keep you safe.
We're gonna put her at A. She almost would be right next to Franca, but actually, again, I have seen her before, so non-applicable here.
Oh shit, you're right. She is born Colombian. Oops.
Your fighters are sort of okay against hit count enemies, but their tiny range kind of prevents that. Cian has that Pokemon game mode on right now. Then Stronghold Protocol first seasonal version should be coming a couple months after that. There's a Pokemon game mode? Have you told me about this?
I don't know. I haven't looked at anything super recently.
Oh, hey, look who's up next on the list. Lapland. I don't know anything about her. Is she a villain?
Not really. She just, like, likes kicking the hornet's nest because she thinks it's really funny.
Then why does she look really villainous in, I don't remember the name of the event, but we had an event sometime this year or last year where she looks like a villain?
She kind of is, but, again, she's kind of just, like, there to mess around.
I have used her, but in Stronghold Protocol, so I do have her. I haven't built her. Now that she's a Lord, and I actually really like the Lord class. They're pretty cool in my book. I did recently use her altar version, which we won't be getting to anytime soon, but she was, like, really fucking strong. Like, insane.
Yeah. Glow range is kind of
insane. And if we're just going off of design,
you drive me insane. Sorry.
She's pretty badass. Oh my god. Lappy is really obsessed with Texas. Also, Rhodes is just hiring anyone at this point. Well, we even hire... Who's the first boss of the game? Crown Slayer?
Yeah.
She's hireable in an event.
I mean, okay, so she is kind of redeemed. She was being misled and she was just angry. But, like, we hired literal war criminals. We have Arturia, Virtuosa, who is, like, actively, like, her thing is that she just, like, removes everyone's inhibition, so they just act on whatever impulse.
Okay.
And she just does that. That's her thing. She just does that. She has no regrets with letting people just, like, hey, we just murder.
I think there's a Sin Archbishop in ReZero that does that. Anyway, moving on. We're on to Spectre. So I actually recently got her from... I'm kind of angry, but I mean, I've been getting really lucky with this game, so I shouldn't be angry. I used my 5-star picker on her. I had a 5-star picker I was holding on to since I first made my account. When did I start Prismia? Was it last year? It was with the first Pepe event. I don't know if that was 2024 or 2025. If you can remember off the top of your head. I started with the Pepe event.
No, but I can check that real quick.
Okay. Ever since I first got that picker, I was thinking about using it on her. Fast forward like a year, however long it's been. I used it on her during Stronghold Protocol, so I didn't have to borrow someone's Spectre. Because there's this weird, like, thing with Stronghold Protocol where if you don't own the unit, it's going to be replaced with a generic unit. Or you can borrow from other people up to a certain amount. So
they made it so much easier. They gave us 20 this time. I think it was only like 5 before or something.
I don't know if it was 20 in Stronghold Protocol 2 or not, this previous one that we had a couple months ago. Anyway, I spent my 5-star picker on her, and then I got her like a couple weeks later from recruitment. Again, recruitment, the most of the time you're going to be hearing, hi, I'm Cruz, Catapult, A6, reserve team, whatever the fuck. You're going to be hearing the same units over and over again. I got a 5-star, just raw ass. I got Spectre not long after.
This guy's fucking complaining. My buttery to steak and lobster. I haven't gotten one in like last few months.
My buttery to steak. Thank you.
Oh yeah, by the way, apparently the Pepe event, the original run was January last year.
Okay, I started January last year then. I've been playing for about a year and a half then, give or take. On and off, by the way, on and off. It's only recently that I've been playing like every single day the last like 2 months. I've been really enjoying the game.
it's a really hard game to start off because you got to build everyone up and you have no options really. But
Once
you actually
you
have, a
have
decent
some
team, you
people
can
built
start.
up, yes.
Yeah.
And I really enjoy. The first time I played Arknights, I played on Prismia's phone. And
Yeah, I forced you to play IS,
Yes.
and you didn't know anything.
I played
You got
IS.
surprisingly far.
I won eventually. I don't
Yeah,
know
but,
if it
like,
was my first run
he
or,
didn't know
or what.
anything about the game. He was using my account pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, I was like parsecing it to him or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, hey, hey,
Forced him to do it?
parsecing on his phone in real life.
What do you mean?
Hippogriff,
Parsec
or whoever the
to,
fuck owns us.
I don't think they care. I don't think they care. I think they know about.
Okay,
mean,
look,
they
look,
have-
I'm covering our bases here. All right. Anyway,
They have like Apple or what is it, Google Play Games or whatever as set as their official thing, emulator thing. So, what's the
okay,
problem?
all right. Anyway, I played it on his account. I really liked it. Then I started the game, and I was really impatient. I didn't want to build people up. I lost over and over again, and then I just kept playing it every once in a while. And right now, I'm super into it. I've been playing, like I said, for the past, 2 months every day. Anyway, we've been looking at Spectre this whole time. None with a chainsaw, buzzsaw staff. Cool. Kind of scares me. And her other version kind of scares me even more. I don't know why it's all water-themed, or why she's a doll keeper, or what's going on here.
So, Spectre is an abyssal hunter, which is an
Hunter.
Aegirian. Aegir is like sea creature people. Basically.
Ah! Oh, right, she's a
They
shark.
live in a hyper-advanced society underwater, and they're fighting the Seaborn. I don't know if you've ever seen the Seaborn, but they're the horrifying, like, weird sea.
They like to
eldritch
stun
beings
your
of the
units. Is that right?
Yep, and the Aegirs, they took like some Seaborn DNA and injected it into people to make them like super soldier hybrids. Yes. Yeah, it's
Wow.
actually insane. But the Abyssal Hunters are super soldiers. I think you know about Okeanis, Scotty, Ladia.
Yeah, Ladia. Okay.
Yeah, so that's what their thing is. They're all.
Okay, so
know that.
I don't actually have her built at all in regular Arknights, but in Stronghold Protocol, the previous Stronghold Protocol, my whole build was mostly around her. If I was able to pick the Aegir bonus, whatever it was, basically, you would make like a domino line leading up to Spectre, or at least that's what I would do. So Aegir's effect is they'll eat the unit in front of them, instantly killing them, and then getting their stats and block count. But if you do a conga line of it, the unit at the very far end of the conga line will have like 20 block and omega stats. Is it the most like safe thing? No, because if she ever gets stunned, then everything's just going through, etc. But I found that to be very fun. I played a ton of Aegir in Stronghold Protocol 2. Anyway, none with a pizza cutter. I'm gonna hear her voice.
Good day. Please allow me a moment of prayer before I resume my work for the day.
So
Pretty pious.
I believe the base Spectre is not her like true whatever. I think she lost her memory. Forgot why. And she thinks she's a nun, but then in the Spectre the Unchained, she regains her memory.
Oh no. Is that bad? Is that good?
We don't I don't really know.
Okay, fair enough. Also, I didn't know this. She restores 2% of her HP every second. You know what? I gotta build her.
It's really interesting with that because that synergizes with her S2 really good, which makes her incredible for.
Huh. I don't think I read the skill too. Let me see that.
Makes her really good for like just brawling things.
Oh, during the skill duration, Spectre's HP will not drop below 1. And then Spectre is stunned for... Oh, that's like Gitano skill 2. Huh.
Yes, but remember, if you're stunned, you're not blocking. They can't attack you if they don't have range. And while she's stunned, she's healing.
I mean, I put her in S anyway. She's cool. She's really cool. They all share superhuman strength and speed, plus resistance to Originium and insane healing. Gladia literally moves so fast that standing near her afterwards will burn you from the speed. What the fuck are they doing in Aegir? Or whatever the fuck, Atlantis. Was it Aegir the name of the place?
Yeah, okay. Aegir, yeah. It's basically Atlantis, actually, huh?
Okay.
You're right. Damn.
Moving on. Blue Poison. I believe I have her. I didn't know her weapon was a little crossbow. What?
But she's a poison dart frog.
Oh, they're trying to go for the frog thing. I didn't notice that.
If you look at her hood, it kind of looks like a phantasm tree. No, it's...
I've seen this skin before. I've not seen this one. My goodness. I like that. Is this a limited thing? 'Cause I don't think I've seen that in game yet. Nocturne of Elysia.
With the skin?
Yeah. Spectre lost her memory because she got Originium forcefully injected into her spine. She has one of the highest blood Originium densities on roads while still alive, mostly because of her seaborn genes. What the fuck is going on, dude? She's a marksman. I didn't know that. So she'll target aerial units. Let's see her skill 1.
Oh, no, that's just a
Power Strike.
18 OP. Huh.
I should see if that's in the shop right now, because I'm pretty sure I have Blue Poison. Venom Spray. Attack plus 50%. Each attack strikes its primary target an additional 1 time. Also hits up to 2 additional. Wow! And her talent is Poison.
Yeah, the thing is that mostly she's not used for like a normal marksman. She's just kind of there to apply her poison.
I mean, she sounds cool.
She's
Greetings,
not used for that too often anymore because there's better options, but like, you know, harsh damage.
I mean, is it the same kind of poison tick as Thorns, or is it better or worse?
I'm not sure if they stack, but it's kind of like when on damage, when they attack, they'll do a DLT.
I hear a voice line.
You're glowing today. To see you so well, it's all I could ever hope for.
I don't know why I was expecting more of like a squeakier voice.
Why do you keep staring at me? You mean it's because my eye color is special? Is that a compliment, Doctor?
I don't have her built at all. Also, I'm gonna change the song. I don't know what song this is. I mean, I think I might want to build her. Although building characters is hard in this game because it's so expensive. What is Frost? I don't know what the song is called, sorry. Frost Nova Evolution. I don't know what this is, but we'll hear it. Blue Poison cute, by the way, yes. That's not most of the reason, but that's part of the reason why she's up here. Okay, so this is a character that I know. In fact, I've been leveling her up lately. This is a Blaze Blue song. It's only got like, what's the term for this? Not vocals. Like choir singing almost. Anyway, Platinum. What do you mean Platinum? I mean, I guess I kind of see it. I guess I kind of see it, huh? So, I got her... When you're doing recruitment, you will very rarely see 5 stars. I got Platinum, I got Broca, I got Spectre, I got Plume, I think her name is. And I think one other 5-star recently, without the senior operator tag.
Whom is the 3-star?
Oh, well then who's the bird healer with the drone, with the healing drone?
Silence?
Silence, thank you. I got her yesterday, actually. Anyway, you'll very rarely see 5 stars, but this is one of the very lucky times that I did get a 5-star. 5-star ranger. So I think she's just like big damage. The longer the interval from the last attack is, the higher the attack of the next attack will be. The longest interval is 2.5 seconds, and the corresponding attack is increased to 180%. I mean, she gets extra range. I like that. I like units that I can just put there, and I don't gotta worry about it anymore. I think you call them AFK units.
Yeah. Put them out, and they just do their job.
Yes. Let's hear a voice line. I haven't had the chance to use her yet.
Don't worry about my bow. I keep it well maintained. It's much tougher than you, so stop asking about it already.
Ooh, a little prickly. I wasn't expecting that. We'll put her in A. I'm in the process of building her. The only unfortunate thing here is that she's a 5-star, so she'll cost a lot to recruit in IS.
I think she had a really neat skill activation sound effect on her S2.
I don't think I have a way of showing that. Is it like the... What was the thing you showed me where an Arknights sound effect was heard somewhere else? It was like the lizard guy with a rocket launcher? Or some shit?
What?
Wasn't it dude with like a rocket launcher?
Well, it's Patriot. His when Patriot revives, it's the code vein sound when you load into an area. When he throws his spear, that's the code vein death sound.
Yeah.
Really
I
weird.
remember now. That's funny.
It's really weird to hear it, but like kind of funny.
Okay, Meteorite I have seen. I'm pretty sure I have her. I don't know anything about her. Apparently she's an artilleryman, so that's what? Splash damage?
Yeah.
Is this a welfare or is this just a regular unit?
She's a regular unit.
Did they collab with Girls Frontline?
No, but there is some Girls Frontline DNA because Haimao and oh fuck, what is his name? Anyway, they're the same. They're like they started the same place. Haimao actually used to work on Girls Frontline 1. Fun fact: W used to be part of the AR team. She used to be. She was like designed for the AR team in Girls Frontline 1.
Whomst?
W.
Who's that?
You may know her as Vishadel.
Oh! Whoa! Okay.
Yes.
Whoa! All right, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Okay, we'll just briefly take a look here. So artillerymen are like catapult. So she's like a 5-star catapult. Splash damage.
Range, physical, splash.
Okay, 30% chance to increase the attack of the current attack by 60% when using normal attacks and skills. That could be fun with like attack speed up. Okay. Immediately launches a firebomb, dealing 300% of attack physical damage to all hit targets within range, and their defense minus 330 for 10 seconds. I don't know if that's a big number or not.
So defense is flat reduction, so she's just cutting out 330 flat damage reduction, physical damage reduction from anything that's hit.
Artillery units are so painfully ass. I mean, I really didn't like Catapult at first, but she's grown on me. I've been using her more in IS4.
It's time for my shift.
Because my first artilleryman that I've used is Fiametto, and she's so good.
Fiametto. Is that the one that has, she fires like a phoenix shot?
Yep.
Nice.
And she constantly shoots an area in front of her.
She looks really cool, and she has one of those RPG, I mentioned it earlier, the RPG skin lines. Oh my goodness. She looks really cool.
If I'm interrupting your work, I can wait outside.
I'm gonna give her an A.
Oh yeah, by the way, so what we call power strikes are usually offensive recovery auto skills.
Mm-hmm.
So it's offensive recovery, so they get one skill point after they attack. And auto means that the next attack that they do,
it'll be
whichever, will be
activated.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what we call power strikes. So Meteorite's S1 considered power strike.
Gotcha. Fiametto is so hot, it's crazy. Literally hot too, yes. She's a phoenix or something?
She's on fire, yeah.
Yeah,
she's
that's
on
badass.
fire and she constantly loses health. It's pretty weird.
Alright. I hope you people here will not fillet me and put me on a pike, because I have not looked at Amiya since, like, the very first time I started playing.
To be fair, she's not really good of a caster. Her other forms are a lot better.
I am just going to group all of these in the same. So there is a guard version of Amiya. This is actually news to me. and there is a medic version of Amiya. I have seen this through Prismia's account. I believe I've used her medic version through your account. And I think you even told me to buy this skin at one point. So I think I have this skin, but I don't have access to it.
Yeah, so the blue one, the blue skin, that one.
Yeah.
That only runs during her birthday, which is like once a year.
Oh my goodness. So this is like your right-hand one? Question mark? This is like your...
She's actually the leader of Rhodes Island.
Of Rhodes Island. Yes.
Like she's the leader. The doctor is like the senior advisor though, but Amiya herself is the leader.
Also, holy shit, dude. Her guard version looks so cool.
Yeah.
Nobody told me.
I haven't actually unlocked her guard version yet. Oops.
Prismia. Prismia. I am wagging my finger at you in disappointment right now, good sir. Is it like tedious to unlock? Wait, have you not passed chapter 8? You have to level her to E2 to pass that chapter.
No, I skipped. I skipped past chapter 8 because I needed other material. I haven't finished chapter 8 yet.
You just got called a LARPer.
Yeah, sure.
So here's the thing. I think I'm in chapter 5 or 6. What's the one with the gargoyles, where you kill them, they become an egg, and then they become a flying unit if you don't kill them in time?
Chapter 12.
That's where I left off on. Well,
so the problem is that you don't have to do them in order. You can do them by what are they called?
Books,
like
chapters,
volumes, I guess.
Something like that.
I don't know.
Yeah. That was a good hearty laugh. So yo, this skin's like badass. I don't know why she's riding like a mecha horse. I think I've seen this in Elden Ring. I don't know the name of the boss, but I think I've seen it in Elden Ring.
I think that's also a birthday outfit.
Ah, shucks.
Unfortunately, there's a CN only skin that's really good that I want. I don't know if you have that.
Which one?
I don't think you have that. There's a really cool skin. She's wearing like a kind of a spacesuit looking hood, but oh wait. Oh, it doesn't have it. Yeah, it's CN only. Unfortunately, never got it, but yeah, it's my favorite.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I did chapter 8 then. I've been going back and doing all the stages I can for the Originium Prime. It's an Amiya guard outfit, super cool astronaut fit. Oh, is it this one?
Yeah. Nope. No.
No?
It's not that.
She's
No.
in space.
Oh,
Okay.
wait, hold on. Oh, it is that one. Sorry, I'm stream delay.
Why don't we have it?
Because it was a collab with the Chinese space agency or something, so they only got in
shucks.
that.
We got the endangered whale lady, didn't we? What's her name again?
Well, that's
Pure Stream?
operator. Pure Stream.
Yeah. Well.
Her
Okay.
voice sounds stuck in my head.
So I was gonna put Amiya in A for Amiya, but having seen that fucking badass guard form, dude, like that's cool. Is she good?
Yeah. I mean, she's an arts fighter. One of her skills is like a nuke.
Immediately searches for the lowest HP target in front of this unit and attacks 10 times for 220% attack as arts damage. The last hit deals double damage as true damage. Each enemy defeated during these slashes will increase Amiya's attack by 40% and res by 20, stacking up to 3 times. Afterwards, Amiya will deal true damage. This skill can only be used once per battle. Yeah, she's staying in S. Amiya stays in S.
Yeah, that's like a boss nuker. So.
God damn! I love true damage. A for
there's
Amiya.
very few true damage
Amiya.
in the game. Well,
Monster.
Yeah, he's spoiled for.
I am so spoiled, dude. I got Monster, and I was like, oh, I already have who was my healer before then? I don't even remember. So I didn't even bother leveling her up. And then I found out how good her skill 3 was. And I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. All right, so... I don't know if I've ever seen Skyfire before.
Okay, yeah, yes, her guard form is not that good anymore, but back in the day, that was like the go-to boss nuker.
I mean, it sounds and looks cool, and I'm going to let you know, I use things in these games if I think they look cool. I know that's pretty rich
And
coming
you
from
can.
the
And
guy.
you can. That's the great part of the game. You can, because it's not that hard most of the time.
Well, what was the previous event? Trials of the Forbidden One? What was that? Trials of...
Trials for Navigator? Yeah.
Yeah, that. Yeah. That shit was rough.
It's generally like side modes that they kind of have like
all the
most
difficulty.
brutal shit.
What's your IS progress, man? I have not touched any of them past like maybe once or twice, except for IS4. IS4, I'm like level 55 in the 150 pass. I think it's 150, right?
155, yeah.
155. And I have almost the full skill tree, or like whatever you want to call it, the overarching progression maxed out.
Yeah.
I love IS4, and I can consistently win now. I couldn't consistently win before, but I can now. Also, I like what I see here. Splash caster? You know, I wouldn't think caster with this like monk staff. There's a hero in Lost Saga called Monk. We've already seen it on the tier list by this point, and this is basically what that looks like. Let's see here. Increases arts damage taken by all blocked enemies by 15% when deployed. Huh. Fire of Heaven. Attack interval increases. Attack changes into summoning meteorites from the sky. Meteorites take a while to fall down, dealing 204% attack as arts damage to enemies in a large area and stunning all... Stun? Huh. What do you sound like, Skyfire? And also, I keep wanting to read that as Starfire.
Skyfire is kind of cool, I guess.
The fire alarm's gone
She's
off.
a splash caster, which admittedly aren't really that good.
Yeah, but I like them. I like Gitano and I like Lava.
Sorry, it was only me passing by your office. My body temperature must have sailed too high again.
Well, looks like Franca has company. I'm gonna put her in A rank, but I don't know her prior to this. Who the fuck is this? Who is Mayor? Oh, I'm at max difficulty IS for everything except IS6. I saw Prismia win an IS6 run the other day. What difficulty were you on? Like 10 or something?
Yeah, 10. Diff 10. It's rough.
Whoa.
I don't think you've tried any higher difficulties, right?
I'm on like difficulty 2 in IS4, something like that.
Yeah.
Also, Girls Frontline called. They would like Sharkery back. Or, what's the little funny diner gate from that one event with Macchiato and co?
Yeah, that is, Sharkery. Sharkery's one.
Thank you. Let's see. Summoner. Deals arts damage and can use summons in battles. Honest to God, never seen her before. Oh, that's cool. Are we sure this isn't a Girls Frontline character? What's the one with the gigantic tits that has, like, the cat summon? Nikita?
Are you talking about Nikita?
Nikita, thank you. Okay. Look, you know who I was talking about, okay?
I got giant tits. It's not a cat, but that's okay.
Well, it's not a cat?
Kulik is a robot dog.
Ah.
Which,
okay.
I mean, Mayor has robot dogs. That explode.
Wah. She's an otter, by the way. That's why her robots look like that. She's a scientist from Rhine Labs. Same as science. Well, I'm a... what was the meme? I'm a healer, but I guess not in this case. Can summon 5 Roboters. Enemies have a minus 25 attack speed when blocked by Roboters. Huh. Detonate and recycle. Detonates all Roboters, immediately dealing 600% of Mayor's attack as arts damage to nearby enemies and stunning all targets hit for 2 seconds. The exploded robots will be recycled. As in they'll come back? Or what?
Yeah. She'll be able. So all summoners have a limited number of summons that they have. Weirdly, Deep Color is the only one who cannot get hers back in any way.
Huh.
But yeah, so Mayor explodes her dogs and she regains them.
Ah.
Structural design, industrial R&D, scientific research. You name it, and I can do it, Doctor.
You know, I don't know if I'm just a generous guy or what, but she seems pretty cool. That's another A rank, and I don't know. Oh, Robotters! Robo-otters! I thought it was just a fun word for, like, you know, robot, but ters at the end of it, but no. It's a robot otter. That's fun. Yeah, it's an A rank right there.
Also, I recently have her max potential because they added the summon tag to recruitment, and it is surprisingly common, and she is one of 2 that are in that.
Well, I keep getting summons, but I only get Beanstalk.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you get enough, and you'll eventually get Mayor over.
Oh, whoops! I accidentally skipped over somebody. We skipped over Time Slot. Wait, she's not here.
Time Slot's. Why is Time Slot there? What the hell? She's not even out yet. What the hell?
Okay, we're gonna not look at Time Slot then. Oh, so let me skip this on here.
She is so like she is in the current CN event right now.
Time Slot is CN only right now. Okay, I don't know what she's doing there, but moving on. Looks like Makoto Nanaya, like her cousin or something.
Very cute. Well,
agreed. I love, and you can make fun of me, I guess. I don't know why you would, but you could. I love thick eyebrows. It's really cute. I mean, you look at one of the characters I draw all the time of my own, Rory. Just giant rectangles in hers case. But characters like, was it Mugi from K-On? Fucking adorable. Enough said. Anyway, moving on. Silence. 5-star medic. I think I've had her for a really long time. She's a medic, and her skill 2 gives her a summonable little healing drone. It stays there for a couple of seconds and then goes away. There's not a limited number to them, are there?
Well, she can only have 1 out at a time, and she only has 1 per charger for us too.
I think this is a healer well worth investing in. The problem is I haven't fully built her yet. There's also an alter version of her that looks really fucking cool. I saw the event trailer for this. Prismio showed it to me once, and it looked really cool.
Yeah, Paradigmic, she kind of is the same, except she's just an Abjurer now, which,
oh god, what's her name?
Abjurers do arts damage, but, like, when on skill, they attack instead.
I thought they heal and then they attack and then heal.
No, no.
Or is that specifically? Oh god, what's her name? Quirkus. I built Quirkus recently. I love her. She's cool.
No.
Anyway.
No, Quirkus is a Abjurer. Abjurers do arts damage, but when they're on their skill, they will instead heal.
Okay. Also, I think her alter version is one of the only, like, 6 stars you can get just by playing. You gotta go do her event, though. All medic operators attack speed plus 12. 4? I didn't know that. What's up?
One of 3 or 4 welfares.
Yeah,
6-star welfares?
6-star welfares.
Actually, wait. Holy shit, no, there's actually 6 now. Damn, that's crazy.
Whoa. Hang on, let's hear a voice line. I haven't used her in a long time.
Doctor, these are your tasks for the day. Yeah, a whole pile of work. Let's get to it.
Alright. I don't know why I keep wanting to call her Plume. Plume is also like a bird lady, right? We'll put her in 8.
Yeah, and then there's also La Pluma, which is also a bird.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Who is this? Warfarin. I have seen her. Oh, in fact, I saw her recently and I thought she looked really fucking cool. She's fighting with like a blood bag on a stick. That looks cool. But then I had not seen her E2 art yet. She's a vampire. Why didn't anybody tell me about this?
She's a vampire.
It's fucking cool, dude. Oh my god, the skin 2 is amazing. That's the same VA for Inez too. Which one's Inez again? Oh, that's your favorite. That's your favorite character ever in all of existence, right?
She is so fun to use, though.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Agent Vanguard. Oh man.
I believe I have her, but I've never heard her voice.
Dr. Kelsit sent me to take a blood sample from you. We can chat as I'm getting the needle ready.
Okay. Let's see her skills real quick. The next heal restores an additional 25% of its target's max HP. Whoa. Only available when the target's HP is lower than 50%. Can store 4 charges. Whoa. That's kind of nice. Skill 2, Unstable Plasma. Where Farron and a random ally within range obtain the following status. Attack plus 90% and loses 3% of max HP every second, lasting for 15 seconds. She'll still be healing, right?
Yes. So the reason why it reduces their max HP is so she can heal and give them the buff.
And restores 2 skill points to this operator and a random ally within range when an enemy within range is killed. Dude, if I have her, that's another really cool unit. Is Entelekea a vampire too?
Yes.
Ah. Huh. Also, I'm just gonna put her in S. Seems badass. Also, I've not been jiving with any of these tracks. We're gonna keep going until I hear something I like.
You can pull up the EPs. You're gonna probably be mind flagged though because
I'm sorry, bro. I would like to, but I like just having everything I have open right now is asking a lot out of my computer. Unless, if you can find me the EPs on SoundCloud.
Is it not on SoundCloud?
If you can find them. Okay, it's been a lot of battle themes. Oh, this feels like vampire-y. And we just had Warfarin. Sure, we'll go with this. Again, specifically on SoundCloud, it's like the least taxing on my PC at the moment, so. The Arknights vampire memes are so funny. Can't say I'm familiar. Oh my god, okay. I'm sorry, but I'm just going to rank her already. The very tip-top of S rank. Up next is one of my favorite units ever. I love her. This is Neural. Not to be confused with Neural the Radiant Light. That's an alter version they gave her. And as cool as it is, and I don't know if it's like OP or not, but she gets like a giant like holy sword, I think.
Oh shit. Okay, well.
Oh, it's a spear actually. I thought it was a great sword. Again, like Matoi Mario. I thought it was a sword, but it's a spear. Where's your shield? Where's your shield, Neural? What'd you do with your shield, Neural?
Oh my god, SoundCloud is a nightmare.
It kinda is, yeah.
I can't find
Oh, this one
anything.
is Chapter 11 OST fighting against the last Steam Knight. This is the last Steam Knight's theme? Didn't we fight the last Steam Knight in... is he one of the bosses in... Oh, fuck. Integrated... No, not Integrated. Stronghold Protocol?
No, not particularly.
Who was the gigantic, like, pile bunker guy?
I think that's just a theme thing in Stronghold, which is kind of similar.
That thing was scary, dude. That thing was scary. Anyway, hello, this is Neural. Look, I really like her design. Oh, may have accidentally clicked something there. Whoops. So she's a Guardian, so she's one of those ones that heal. Her skill 1 is she'll just hold on to a charge. Up to 2 charges, I think, of a heal. Or 3 charges, even. It's only within the 8 tiles around her, though, is unfortunate, but she'll heal 108% of her attack to a friendly unit with less than half its health. Specifically, they gotta be half health, or less. However, skill 2, she'll stop attacking and focus on healing everyone around her. She's gotten me I've used her for so long. It was only recently when I started getting all these OP units that I finally took her out of my main team. But I love her a lot. That's why she's in S rank already. The very top of S rank.
Okay, explain me how the hell SoundCloud works. Are random people just uploading stuff and tagging music?
Yes. Or sometimes the official, if the official creator is on SoundCloud, then that'll be the one at the very top.
Are they not on SoundCloud? What are they doing? Damn.
There's not a whole lot on here, actually. Anyway, let's see.
The official music label is Monster Siren Records.
Monster Siren Records, yeah.
Oh wait, it is there, I think.
Can you see the link I sent in chat? No, I think it got auto-modded. Sorry, bro. Let's see. And I have this skin. If you'll see me stream this tomorrow at some point. Hopefully, I gotta take a relative to another doctor's appointment tomorrow. I mean, I'm the only one that can do it, so I'll do it. It's fine. But that will probably get in the way of the Arknights stream I was planning, so more on that later. If you see me go live tomorrow earlier in the day, then I'll do Arknights. If not, then we'll do it Friday before Prismia's stream. By the way, I join this guy every Friday night. You found it?
Maybe?
Okay.
I can't tell, dude. You want me to send you links?
Sure.
This one is Arknights.
Anyway, I love Neural. She's phenomenal. There are other Neurals, like Neural's the family name or something, right?
Yes. The one you know is Maria.
Salutations, Doctor. May the light be with you.
There's also Blemishen and Visha. Sorry, not Visha.
Visha, though.
And then
Slash and
and
was there another one? There's a male one, right?
Yes. What was his name? Oh my god, I can't remember. Milnar. There.
Milnar. Gotcha. Okay, well, I mean, look, this is the easiest S rank so far. I love her. The Masses Travel OST playlist. Okay.
Why?
Oh, Matt.
Okay, never mind.
This was the
has...
5-star that you picked.
This has 854 tracks. This might be the real one. I can't tell. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know how to see SoundCloud. Why is it so loud?
All right, Prismia is linking me something.
Who is David?
Wait, that's Spotify, homeboy.
Oh wait, I fucking looked it up and it went to here. My bad.
Wait, this loads in Discord?
It lets you only hear previous though.
Ah, okay.
I got an actual site to it.
Never mind. Okay.
Sorry, look,
it's fine.
I don't use music programs. I just use YouTube.
SoundCloud is the one with the cloud. Spotify is something else.
Right, yeah. SoundCloud is the one with the rappers.
Yes.
Did I tell you about the time that my Sonic Adventure 2 stream got claimed by a fucking SoundCloud rapper?
By a SoundCloud rapper, yeah, because of the Chow Garden theme?
Over the Chow Garden theme. How do you rap over the Chow Garden theme? It's like, it's nothing. There's nothing there.
That's rough, buddy.
I don't get it.
Laying the wax and spinning the sounds. Either way, moving on. Project Red. I don't know a whole lot about her. I didn't even know that she was no, I did know this because I've seen Matt use her. Matt used his 5-star picker on her, I believe. Again, his account's like basically brand new. So she's a quick redeployment one, and her skill is she gets attack up or something like that. After deployment, attack plus 80% and gain 50% physical and arts dodge. Whoa, that sounds really nice. After deployment, immediately deals 250% attack damage as physical damage to all nearby enemies and stuns them for 3 seconds. I've been looking for units with stun this whole time.
Thought you liked your sleep.
I do like sleep, but stun. In IS, there's items that are like, if the enemy gets stunned, deal 500 true damage. That's not the exact wording, but it's something like that.
That one's alright.
Something like that.
I prefer to work alone, by myself.
If you're looking for something, there is tomimi.dev.
Yes, you've linked me that before. Yes, you've shared it to me before, but I haven't used it. I don't even know if I pinned it in the Discord. I probably should have.
He hates.
You know, this whole time I thought she was a poison unit, but I think I was just mixing her up with blue poison from earlier. I don't know, man. They're both wearing hoodies.
Different colors.
Different colors, I know. Colorblind? Question mark? Are you colorblind, streamer? I'm not. I don't know why. Like, I don't know, red? Poison? Or maybe that'd be more like bleed. Oh, yeah. She is from Sweep. We've seen that. If you want stun, then build Crown Slayer. Okay, if you need it for IS, then build 4-star May. She can stun on S2. Yes! I've been recently... You recently told me about May. So I think I was looking at building her.
She's pretty good. she's kind of just a really useful 4-star, because you know, 0 hope cost and she does work.
0 hope cost? Excuse me, Mr. Streamer. I play IS4. 4 stars cost 2 hope.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, damn.
I mean, she looks badass, so we'll put her in A. I mean, I like quick redeploys. How can you not? Alright, Liskarm. I don't own Liskarm, but again, like a lot of these units, I've seen her in Stronghold Protocol. She's a sentry protector, so she's a defender, but she can shoot from a range. And that's
Also,
pretty sick.
Also can hit air.
Ah,
Weirdly.
yes. Let's
Unlike,
see.
was the instructors, they can't hit air, even though they have the same range. It's specific, I don't know.
What do you mean blocks the next source of damage?
I mean, she can, it's just really hard to facilitate.
That's...
Defensive recovery, she has to get hit that many times.
Okay. I'm sure some crackheads out there could time that specifically to block like a nuke, but that's asking a little too much for me. Stun is good, but they'll walk past her, so I put her in front of a guard or a vanguard. Manticore's E2 can stun 2, yes, and I've been meaning to build Manticore, because again, I've used her in IS, and I think she's really cool. Every operator costs +1 hope at IS4 difficulty 8. 4 stars and 5 stars don't exist in my vocabulary. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't know if I'll ever go that high in the difficulties. I'm just looking to clear the battle pass and have fun. Okay. Again, I've only used her in IS, but I mean, shield user with a gun. It's cool. Cool.
Push it.
Oh, Chinese jump scare.
Doctor, I'm on shift today.
We'll go with...
She's pretty useful because of her talent specifically.
Is it like...
when she gets hit,
Oh no.
she restores 1 skill point to herself and a random ally in the surrounding tiles, the adjacent tiles. When she gets hit. So she is another SP battery.
I'll put her in B. Croissant. Oh, I closed the thing. Give me a moment. I gotta stop doing this, man. Croissant, yes. Or croissant. Defender, I don't remember what she does. Also, give this a moment. It should load back in the right order soon. Any second now.
Her talent is to chance to reduce, or well, actually resist physical damage, and grants half of that effect to nearby allies. Her S1 is just a standard defense up. Her S2 is a defensive recovery. She slaps enemies away pretty strong.
Significantly pushes them.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like good rate.
Yes, you did.
I built her recently.
Yes. Dude, she looks so... I don't know what it is. I build too many defenders, but how can you not when they all look this cool and cute? And also, I really want this skin for her. This one looks really badass. Is this Kuki Kaze's website you made recently? This is Sanity Gone. It was linked to me by Prismia the other day, so...
I don't know if Kaze had a website.
I don't know the content creators. I only know the one that we played the Stronghold Protocol with.
Yeah, we played the Stronghold Protocol with Mr. Gotcha. That's so weird.
Yes. I left a comment and I was like, hey, my friend said we played a game with you. Good game. He's like, yeah. He replied, he's like, wait, what? Was it one where this guy left in round 1? It's like, yeah. And we still won that shit, by the way. Anyway.
Really strange seeing real people existing.
Easy A. Easy
Voice
A.
line jump scare, Texas Southern accent.
In fact,
is this an accurate Southern accent?
Let's hear it.
This here croissant guarantees your safety no matter where you're heading, boss. Oh, payments up front. Remember that.
Maybe you're going down to B. Nah, you can stay in A.
Mouse?
I don't know. Is that what I sound like?
No.
Make a bunch of money working your butt off. You can't be living in no poverty after all.
I don't know how to describe that. Very old-timey, yeah.
It's very, like, stereotypical Southern, I guess. I mean, maybe there's a different region where that sounds like that.
Who the fuck is Vulcan?
Like Indra, she can only come from recruitment.
Woo! Oh, never in my life. Well, we found another one, boys. Also...
Here is your first Juggernaut class, by the way.
Which one is Juggernaut again?
Enmity. They cannot be healed, but they have stats out the ass.
Ah, okay.
I think you know of Mudrock? Do you know Mudrock?
Is she the 6-star that's in, like, full plate armor?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a full, like, padded armor thing.
Yes, it looks really cool. Or rather, she looks really cool, sorry.
Never die.
Never seen in my life. So only through recruitment.
Yep. Like Indra, she can only be found in recruitment.
Huh.
I think you can find her with
block plus
defense
one.
DPS if you ever find that.
Defense DPS? Okay. Please jot that down for me later. Oh, Croissant has an Indonesian VA with a southern U.S. accent living in Arknights, Hong Kong. I've whiplash reading that. So, block plus one is very interesting. The only other unit I could think of that has that is Cura.
Oh, well, okay, so Croissant has a module which, it's a protector module that gives them +1 block.
Oh shit, really?
Just innately. Yeah. I think Cura also gets that module.
Does that mean she can block 5 with her skill?
I think, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
God, I have Cora built. She's E2 level 40,
Yes.
and that's all I think I need her to be.
Also, Matterhorn has that module too. So
my boy. All right. What was skill 2? Block -1. Attack interval slightly increases. Attack plus 150%. Restores HP by 10% of max HP when attacking and attacks all blocked. Huh. All targets blocked. I mean, I like what I see.
And again, enmity, they cannot be healed directly.
Dude, this skin's badass. What? She's a blacksmith. Damn.
She is a blacksmith, yes. She's from Minos, and she is speculated to be one of the 12 heroes, which are based on the Roman gods. So she would be Hephaestus, I believe.
You want to watch me forge weapons?
I guess.
Sure. But be
It's never
careful not to
confirmed,
get singed.
Bro, I think this is our first S in parentheses, don't know.
Yo, yeah, this skin is real good.
That shit's awesome, dude. What was the talent? Restores HP by 4% of max HP per second and obtains 25% physical melee dodge when the skill is activated. Whew. I want her now. Also, this song is very ominous.
Defender DPS.
Defender DPS.
Or defense DPS, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. What was the song you
Defender
wanted,
survival
by the way,
is-
Paradigm? Let's see. It's The Masses Travel OST playlist by... Okay. Alright. I'll pull that up. I'll hear another song or two first. Okay. Moving on. Very cool. Vulcan. Up next is... who are you? Province.
Where? Province, big tail, gigantic tail, like actually just huge. She loves her tail.
Nice. She like a Fenrir or something? Looks cool. Whoa. Skin's like very Mad Max coded. There's a couple of skins that look like that. She's one of the few operators with prosthetics. Vulcan? Previously?
Oh yeah, Vulcan has a prosthetic leg.
Hmm.
If you look at the base one, her right, elite.
Matt,
her right leg is prosthetic.
Matt says she sounded like a prospector. I'm pretty sure he means croissant from before, yeah. I could see that. Less text and more like prospector looking for gold. Something about the color scheme of this wolf. God, who's the one from Darkstalkers? It's not like Talbane or something like that. Province is
oh my god.
What?
I looked up Darkstalkers and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Thank you. Thank you. Province is a catastrophe messenger like Angelina. I recently tried Angelina as a free unit in IS4. Sometimes you'll be able to recruit a max-leveled unit in IS4. And I got... Dude, Angelina's skill was so fun. She just becomes like a machine gun. It was really cool. I want to get her. Anyway, looking at Province. Has a 20% chance to increase the attack of the current attack to 180% when attacking, and the chance increases to 50% when an enemy is in the frontal tile. What's your range?
Heavy shooter.
Heavy shooter. Is that the shotgunner?
Yeah. No. Heavy shooters are short range, but in the 2 tiles directly in front of them, they'll do extra damage.
Okay.
Spread shooters are the ones that
like Ambriel. No?
No.
Ah, fuck.
She's a Deadeye.
Okay. Attack plus 25% every time the HP of the target falls by 20%.
Yeah, so heavy shooters are more about, like, executions. They either do, like, big mono damage, or, like, they execute targets.
Huh. So that just keeps stacking?
On the target, so...
Oh,
so it's
okay.
based on the target's missing health, pretty much.
Okay. Skill 2 is attack plus 220%, but normal attacks will not trigger the enemy... enemies with over 80% HP. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yes, so they're more of an execute thing. Also, they have a really weird module tree. X gives them minus 25 seconds of redeployment time. So that's kind of weird.
Redeployment time reduced. Huh. Alright, let's hear it. Oi.
If you need your room cleaned, I'd be glad to help, Doctor. You seem really interested in my tail, don't you? You say it's furry and looks cute? Well, wanna touch it? No one else has a tail like this, you know.
Well, back-to-back S ranks? Don't know. I would very much like her. How do I get her? What's with the emote, Matt? What's up, buddy? Moving along.
Women.
She seemed really cool. Firewatch. I have seen her before, and I don't know if I have her or not.
Speaking of Deadeyes.
Prioritizing the enemy with the lowest defense within range first. So that previous unit, what was her name?
Province.
Province
Heavy shooter.
is not like recruitment only or anything. She's just a 5-star.
Yeah, she's currently in Colonel line recruitment. So
Colonel. Okay.
We'll eventually get her somewhere.
All right. Hopefully, man. Firewatch. We'll just go ahead and go a little quickly here. Attack increases to 140% when attacking ranged enemies. Tactical transceiver. Randomly drops 3 bombs. Oh, yeah. I think I got her the other day. Randomly drops 3 bombs within range, especially to the enemy's position. Every bomb deals 300% of attack as physical damage to all nearby enemies. Okay. What is she supposed to be? Those are clearly antlers, but do we know? Some kind of deer.
I'm keeping an eye on our
surroundings. Pierre David's David's deer. A species of deer native to the subtropical river valleys of China.
Ah.
Far, everything seems fine.
Very specific.
Yes.
I mean, they normally do very specific ones too.
I feel like I'm doing her dirty here, but B rank. Okay.
Yeah,
oh, wait, no. It would be... Oh, no, okay, wait, no, yeah. I do remember seeing her at least once, so... I was going to say it would be our first B don't know, but no. Alright. Moving on. Now, this is someone I have seen, and I'm pretty sure I have. Cliffheart.
I'm not sure if they do it anymore, but she used to be one of the ones that they give to you at the start.
I don't think I had... Well, maybe... Again, I haven't... my account first started in January 2025, so it's been a little while. I did not know Cliffheart was a Hookmaster. Just briefly, like, squinting and in my periphery, which is all I would have ever seen her as before this, I would have thought she was a fighter.
Also, Prominix's sister.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Where's Cliffheart, the Perchia, or whatever the fuck?
Exactly. That's what that one's what everyone's like. Damn. Everyone else gets a altar, but not Cliffheart.
Where's her altar? Let's see. Attack and defense plus 12% when Cliffheart is not blocking any enemies. Immediately drags up to 3 targets in a large frontal area towards this unit, greatly dealing 200%. Greatly, and then dealing 200% true damage and stunning them. Another stun, really? Okay. I think if I'm gonna make a hook master, I'm thinking rope though.
Doctor, you really need to work out more, you know.
Look.
Everyone's really nice here at Rhodes.
Yeah, I know. Mostly like. I think you had me use one to fight Fernando, the pirate boss. What was his name?
Anastasio.
Anastasio, yeah, Fernando. In Thorn's altar event.
Yeah.
Oh, she is on a beginner selector ticket. Huh.
Island. Too nice to prank.
Was it selector ticket? Not
Is it
like
time for
outright?
lunch?
I swear
I'll help.
When I
Everyone's
started, they gave her outright.
Oh, probably one of the pick. Yeah, maybe she was an option when Matt was picking. We were able to. What's the word? Matt streamed on Discord. Not one of the first times he played, but what was the event prior to the one with Wang? It was like a rerun of Yu's event or something.
Yeah, such is the joy of a reunion.
Such is the joy of reunion. What a great name. Yeah, we saw Matt do the first event stage of that, which was pretty rough for a brand new account. Put her in A.
Also, another skin that we're never gonna get because it was a collab with the 4th one, I think.
Aw, that looks pretty good.
The one with the snow leopard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a wildlife fund nature thing in China. Actually, it's global. Huh.
Oh,
well, anyway, that was in 2021. Just never got rerun.
Was that the only time you could have gotten it?
Yeah. Also, apparently Pure Stream came out then. Huh.
That's rough, buddy. That's rough. All right.
Maybe I'll come back at some point.
Well, sisters being back to back, much like Lava and Hibiscus were earlier. Praminix. So I'd actually never really seen regular Praminix because I'd gotten Praminix Alter. I don't even know if I have regular Praminix actually. But I'd seen her when Matt used one of his pickers on her, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
One of his new account pickers. So she's a Hexer, I thought. I keep mixing her up with Quirkus. Quirkus is an Abjure, so she heals. What does Praminix do again? She hits twice?
They have the same range.
Range,
no.
yeah.
Hexers are debuffers. Generally, they will have a way to inflict Enfeeble, which reduces a target's attack and give them some kind of effect to make them fragile, which means they take more damage. Either
yeah.
less they do less damage or they take more damage. Enemies.
And the bell tolls twice, as she is a 5-star, so she has a second talent that you get at E2. Is that right?
Yeah.
Attacks 2 enemies simultaneously. Wow. I wonder if that becomes 3 with her echolocation skill. I'm not actually sure. But attack speed of all enemies in range minus 60%, which is nice when you see how large her AoE is, like her attack range. That's cool. I saw Matt use her in that event stage. I was like, damn, she looks pretty cool. No pun intended? Question mark? She's some kind of like snow priestess or something?
Yeah. I mean, she can inflict cold, apparently. With only her module, sadly.
You're here to pray? Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Oh, she's too busy to get into S rank, so she's going into A. Right next to her sister. Can handle tough enemies and flyers. I like her, but I mostly know her alter version. Okay.
He doesn't E2'd her because he doesn't feel like he needs to.
I have not E2'd her. I probably should. Okay, I don't think I'd seen this character until recently. Actually, I don't know if I've ever seen this character. Estina. D-Cell Binder.
Is that the real Akuma? She's not real Akuma, is it?
This isn't. No, that's what I was about to say. I thought, is this the Ryakuma? One of the Ryakuma skins? But no, right?
Yeah, no.
That's just a teddy bear.
Well, I mean, you've seen her in the PV for that, I guess. She's one of the Ursus.
But they're like chibis or something in that, right?
Yeah, so not really, I guess.
I like D-Cell Binders, and that's a lot of range, bro. Whoa. Attack plus 75%, range expands, and attacks 2 extra targets. Very significant attack interval reduction. Very significant. Huh.
So, yeah, one of the things about D-Cell Binders is either they have a way to hit faster to keep applying their slow more, or they just have a thing where they just stop attacking and have an AoE slow in their within the range.
Suzerain. That's not. She's not a D-Cell Binder though.
She is.
She is? I thought she was a healer. She not a healer?
I don't think she can heal, no.
Oh. Well, she's only ever in the Colonel, so I've never seen her. Okay. Either way, Estina. Do I count that as I've never seen her before? If I technically saw her.
If you've never seen her in gameplay,
I've never seen her.
I don't think you can be like, oh, I've seen that one in like an
and
ad
as a
once.
chibi.
I'm here for my
I've
shift.
seen that one on the sites. I don't know. I've seen that on Twitter once.
Such a peculiar look on your face.
Well, that's quite the
Do I
accent.
seem so unreliable?
Well, dude, I like the way her skill 2 looks. Like, a lot. Normally, I would say design-wise, I might even just put her next to Firewatch there. I think that's Firewatch to make fun of me. But we'll put her in... There's so many A I don't knows. Huh. Yeah, I was gonna say she looks a little generic, but not in a bad way. You don't need to have tons of bells and whistles to look cool. Alright, Estina. Whomst? Sora! Why do I feel like I've seen you recently? Whoa! She's a magical girl?
She's an idol.
She's an idol. This is Amy from Grand Chase, Job 3. She fights with a microphone. You played Amy for a little bit. She has 2 different... She's like an attack form and a support form. Her attack form, the animation transition from... She snaps her mic stand in half and attacks with both. It's pretty sick. That's what it immediately made me think of when I saw this. Well, I don't normally like idols, but she started looking kind of cute. And I was wrong. I don't think I'd seen her before.
Also, a weird thing. Take note of her ears in her base and E2 form.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, hang on.
Weird. Nobody knows.
I'm sorry, the vocals kicked in all of a sudden. Arknights OST Requiem. Also, I forgot to look at the
Nobody knows
song.
her actual race. She uses illusion magic to hide that for some reason. I don't know if she does it.
Those look more like Amiya's ears than the other one.
Yeah, so we don't know if she's a rabbit, we don't know if she's a wolf, I don't know. She's weird about it.
Okay, I found the song The Masses Travel? The Masses Travels, is that right? Oh, I know this song. Where truth was once heard. This was, what event was this?
The Masses Travels?
That was the name of the event?
I'm assuming so.
Oh. But
I
it was the
don't know what
one,
I'm not sure what you're listening to.
It was like the sleepy one, right? There was a bunch of
I don't know.
sleep
They're not.
enemies?
The Masses Travels. I mean, that's what the thing is called. I don't know. I can't hear what you're listening to.
Okay,
so
fair enough.
I'm just assuming what it is.
It was. I did find this song a little annoying because every time you would go to the event page, it would just play the same, 3. Even if I'm just popping in to hit up the shop real quick, I don't know. It's not a bad song though. Anyway, Sora. A bard! Is this the first bard, I think?
Yeah.
Does not attack, but continuously restores the HP of all allies within range. The HP restored per second is equal to 10% of self-attack. This unit is unaffected by inspiration and ignores the deployment limit, but has a long redeployment time. I didn't know that's how bards rocked.
No. Why does it have the robot description there?
She's a robot?
No, there is no. She isn't. Bards do not ignore the deployment cap.
Oh.
I don't know why the robot description is there.
Well, that seems like a mistake. I think the robot description's for a lot of characters in here.
I don't understand.
Either way, anyway. Encore has a 50% chance to immediately restore skill points by 50% of max skill points when the skill ends. Excuse me?
So basically, when after the skill ends, she has a chance to refund, like...
That's a big range, dude. Hymn of Respite. Attack range expands.
Sleep. Sleep,
Oh!
sleep, right?
Oh! Attack range expands. All enemies within attack range are put to sleep, and the healing effect of this unit's trait is increased to 100%. Oh my... Wait, all enemies?
Yeah.
Holy shit, why didn't you tell me?
Because it's not easy to get.
How do I get her?
Colonel.
Fuck!
Of course.
Let me know if she's ever in the shop, but I only have 50 blue certs. I don't think I could afford a 5-star.
I mean, she's a... You can use yellow certs too.
I don't want to use my yellow certs, bro. I want to use those on like Blemishine or Degen Breaker or
You want Degenbreaker? Huh.
We saw her in what was it? Stronghold Protocol 1. I think she was really good in that one. Anyway, I like what I see so far, and I like Black Knight. And then I also liked Erato. I noticed that those twos did sleep. Prismia was like, don't do sleep. It's bad. There's not very many units that do it. But then recently we got TT. And please do not put my head on a pike. At the very tail end of TT's banner,
You got her on a single. Oh my god.
I did a single pull.
Fucking guy.
And I got TT.
I mean, good. He look.
I've been a firm believer of sleep.
You broken 6 stars all you want, but like at some point you're gonna be like, this is kind of too easy. Which is then you go into like niches and synergies and all the fun stuff. I think that's fun.
Yeah.
I like my 5 stars because they're very unique. But 6 stars are really fun too.
Yes. I mean, look, the skill 3s are usually insane. I don't think we've gotten to a 6-star yet. I don't think.
No. So I'm pretty sure the list is by release date and it sorted by.
Oh, this is a 6-star, I think. I think I picked her recently in. Oh no, this is a 6-star. I'm pretty sure I picked her in the. Not Colonel Picker.
Is Exuvian not a 6-star?
Yeah, Exuvii and Vina Victoria or something like that. Anyway, we're peeking ahead. Hymn of Battle. All other ally units within range gain an inspiration equal to 100% of this unit's attack. What was inspiration again?
So inspiration grants anything within range that stat. So if it's equal to 70% of attack, then it grants attack.
Ah.
Inspirations will not stack and inspirations will not affect bards. But if you have separate ones like HP inspiration, defense inspiration, attack inspiration, you can have all of that stacking at the same time.
Also, whoops.
And also inspiration stacks with like other effects that increase attack. There's people who do one-shot builds which take like a bard, they take like someone who can buff, someone who can buff, someone who can buff. It's really funny.
That sounds fun. Let's hear a voice line. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be another A rank. I don't know.
Doctor! What you doing? Looks like fun.
Okay, all right, never mind. This is this our first S rank? Don't know. No, never mind. We had Provence and oh god, what was her name? The blacksmith?
Vulcan.
Vulcan. Thank you. Yeah, Sora's going up there. Again, I don't normally like idle characters, but whew, she looks like fun and sleep. All right, look, I have TT, I have Black Knight. I have what's her name? Kafka, Erato. All these units do sleep, and then just having TT on the field makes sleeping enemies take her attack like every second. It's cool.
And he's waiting for Blemishine because she's like one of the cores for a sleep.
I mean, I already wanted her just because she's Nerl's sister. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Manticore. I've never seen her E2 art. Well,
sorry. I forgot to say this a lot earlier, but you said you wanted a D-cell binder, right?
Yeah.
Grain Buds. Grain Buds is a D-cell binder, and she also has sleep.
Ooh, really?
I think you have to pull her though from standard.
I think I have Grain Buds. I don't think my Arknights is open right now, though. I don't even know what my phone is.
That's fine. You can check that later.
Yeah. Manticore. So I already like the way she looks. What is she? A Manticore? But that's not a real animal. I don't know about you, but I've never seen a Manticore.
I mean, there's some mythical races, but there's, you know, they still tend to be based on actual things, right? Manticores are scorpions, I guess.
Well, it's like what depends on the universe or media. Is a Manticore usually like the lion head with? Oh God, it's like lion torso, scorpion tail.
Lion head, a scorpion tail, and the face of a human, apparently.
Goat legs.
But for some reason, Manticores in Arknights have bat wings in their heads instead.
But the bat wings are in the same direction, which I think is kind of cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I like Manticore, and I almost have her E2. I've been meaning to build her because I liked her. How many times is a streamer going to say this in one stream? But I liked her in Stronghold Protocol 2 a lot.
Look, he's proving that Stronghold Protocol works by giving you a restricted pool. They make you play certain operators, and you're like, oh, I've never tried that before. That's cool. Maybe I should build that.
It's like a charcuterie board of operators. Yeah.
Excuse me. I've been waiting here for 2 hours.
Do talk one, says Matt. Okay.
That's an
Sorry.
analogy.
I know people keep ignoring me, but my arts aren't to blame.
Manticore commenting on how she's hardly noticed given that it's a part of her gimmick is so cute. Yes.
My arts
Telling us to become invisible
make
while
me
not using
undetectable
her attacking.
to people.
I think I told Nat to use her one time for the the TT event. I was like, oh, you can put her here and then she'll vape the enemies. She doesn't because she's invisible. They can't see her.
Oh, yeah. I think I was there for that, yeah. I can't remember.
Man.
I've never seen her E2, but again, I haven't gotten her here yet. Whoa. Damn. And I think this is Invisible Dirge. This is in the blue search shop, I think. And then this one you could just buy. Might still even be in the shop right now. I've considered it, but I kind of just like her default look. There's that one Manticore NPC that's so hot. I think she's from the Pepe event.
Yeah, I think it's the TT event actually. She shows up once. We don't know her name, and she just kind of says like a few lines. And this asshole politician gets completely mocked. She's like, "No, I'm not talking to you."
Whoa.
Oh, and then it's crazy. He doesn't even respond. He just got evaporated from existence. It's amazing.
So her talent is stays invisible normally. The first attack made gains plus 50% attack and removes invisibility. Regains invisible state after not attacking for 5 seconds. I don't know. Something about her seems really cool.
Oh, sorry. It's Lunacub that removes her camouflage while on skill.
Yes, I know that because I have Lunacub built. She was one. I think she was my. I think she was one of my.
I think she was your first 5-star, yeah. Aside from Mami.
They gave me a thing that let me bump up a unit immediately to E2, and I used it on Lunacub, and I don't regret it. I got a lot of use out of Lunacub, especially in Praminix Altar event. There were there's this one stage, this really fucking annoying stage where those the mushroom guys will come out. Yeah. and you'll be constantly taking map-wide damage for some reason. I forget why. If you're not behind like a block or some shit. I just put Luna Cub by herself since she's always camouflaged. She was just getting free damage on these enemy units that would stay there the whole... Oh, the mushroom dudes would block the wind for enemies. Is that right?
Yeah.
So they were in a
enemies
really
and,
annoying spot.
Yeah.
And I threw Luna Cub down there. I was like, damn, this is good. Either way, Manticore. I'm sorry, but it's an S rank, man. I like her. Okay. What are the IS like? What would I look up to find those songs in the OST?
I guess integrated strategies.
Integrated. It's not popping anything up on here.
You can also try searching IS4, I guess, but that's kind of
no.
weird.
I want to pull up the scary music, but it's really cool. Trust me. I'm clicking. Okay, I recognize this name. I clicked the Mudrock.
I guess I don't think you'll ever find it, but the actual name of it is called Expeditioners Yoklumarka.
I don't know how to search that.
Yeah. I don't speak Norse. Sorry.
Same.
Excuse me.
Okay, yeah, it's typed Expeditioner, but nothing popped up. That's fine. Was Mudrock the boss at the end of Afterlight or whatever? Or was that a different event? Near Light?
The one with the golems and the pillars you gotta capture.
Is that Near Light?
No? Is it?
Okay, I put her on S rank, by the way. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Ooh, Feeder. And then our first 6-star.
No, it's Twilight of Volmund.
What was the reward for that one? Oh, was that that's where you get Fallenic? Yeah, that's why I remember it. I really wanted Fallenic. And I do have her built. Alright, we're on to Feeder. I mentioned her earlier, but this is another shift unit. She's a push stroker.
Pleased to beat you. Sorry.
She looks so cool.
She is really good.
Ooh, dude. God damn. Like, I want to build her just this. I just want to build her because she looks so cute and cool. Even like it's not mecha arms, is it? It's like big gauntlets.
They're not gauntlets actually. They're like, I don't know.
I don't know. They look like
they're like.
wearing them.
I don't recall those. I guess they are kind of mecha arms.
Oh, right. Firewatch from earlier has an S1 that gives her invisibility. Would also be useful in that situation. Ah. Well, the problem is, I think if Luna Cub wasn't invisible, she'd be... If you're cloaked, do you take environmental damage?
I think you take camouflage, or sorry, environmental even if you are invisible.
Because I remember Luna Cub was fine. Maybe I was having her under the units that were blocking the wind.
Yeah, probably.
But they weren't seeing
because
her.
they will block the wind for anyone in that column.
Okay, that sounds about right.
So the difference is that camouflage can be splash damaged, but invisibility can't be splash damage.
Also, she has 40% physical dodge. Goddamn. The next attack pushes enemies towards the attack direction greatly, and their movement speed is minus 30% for 5 seconds. Oh, Invis takes no damage except environmental, pretty much. Sorry, you were saying?
So the weird thing is that Shaw is still technically better than Feather because Shaw's push has a splash damage effect, while Feather's does not. Kind of strange.
Destructive Fist rushes forward immediately and targets the closest enemy in the frontal tile line. Knocks back all nearby enemies significantly, dealing 250% of attack physical damage. And the target's movement speed is minus 30% for 5 seconds. Does this actually reposition her, or is it just like a tackle and then she goes back?
It's basically just a shockwave, yeah.
Okay.
back then they didn't have all that kind of reposition shit. But now we have quite a few.
Monster. Feeder can push from a distance, though. I used her in my CC-12 clear. I'm not sure which one CC is.
Yes, but I mean, Shaw can also push from a distance.
Not quite as much, though.
It's just that, well, yeah, but Feeder has a lot of range if you want her S2. But if you're using for S1, you know, like the auto recovery, just quick push, Shaw is better. Because she does have more splash on that.
Yeah, I think I get you, but I mean, just look at her, bro.
So
I love
I have
the Chinese food, the gourmet one. Oh my god, that's a good skin.
Oh. Whew. I don't know. I like the other one where she's apparently in universe a movie star or something like that. She's an actress or something.
He's a that's a reference to Bruce Lee. That skin.
Oh yeah, with the jumpsuits tied around the waist. That's cool.
Yeah.
What the fuck is playing right now? The Great Chief returns.
Oh shit, that's the Gavial ult.
Whoa!
Actually, but is that? No, it's not.
It's like it says the menu theme. Apparently, I guess it was from an event.
Just stand here and not do anything? Lame.
No, it's not. It's not. I lied.
Okay.
These gauntlets aren't that heavy. See? Even a dainty little girl like me can carry them around real easy.
Isn't that the one where they're arguing about if thick tails or thin tails are better?
What? Excuse me?
They literally have tribal wars about which tails are better.
Thick, clearly.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing in the jungle, man.
With double C's.
I don't know what they're doing in the jungle, man. They're scamming tourists. They're arguing about tails. They're building mechs.
They're building mechs. I remember that from. Was that a fan animation, or was that an official animation you showed me once?
It was like the bus, right? Versus the crocodile.
Yeah.
That's a reference to our RA2. That's Unectis. But that's unofficial.
Unofficial. Okay, that was a fan one. All right. By the way, Feeder's S rank. All right, so I don't know anything about regular. How do you pronounce this?
Exugii.
Exugii. But I do have Alter, and I use her a lot. But I don't know. You made fun of me once because I like her skill 1. I really like Exugii Alter skill 1. So
just, like,
she gets a ton of ammo, and then you can cancel the skill and she'll rapid fire the whole clip at random targets around.
Oh, the Magnum.
Oh, dude, I fucking love that skill, bro.
No, I think you use skill 2. Isn't that the one that gives a barrier, but she steals attack speed?
No, I don't like that because I don't like the idea of her stealing attack speed, so I do skill 1.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
I found the theme. I think. Oh no, this is a battle theme. Dance of Athenius. I'll give it a listen.
I don't know the names of the standard songs.
Fake fan? I'm kidding. Anyway, regular Exugii. I believe Matt. Did Matt pick her? No, he picked Saria. No. I don't remember. I thought Matt had Exugii. By the way, this is the one that I have, by the way. The New Covenant. Stealing attack speed is so good, though. Just use it on a defender who wouldn't use it anyway. But how do I dictate what unit she steals from?
I think that's last deployed or something. I don't know. It's really specific.
And then she has a really crazy skill 3 that automatically deploys somebody, like the highest redeployment time, something like that.
She's really busted. She ignores the redeployment time. She just like throws people out again.
Look, man, I like her skill 1, dude. Mag dumping is really cool, and she gets it back so frequently. Yeah, so she steals from the last redeployed. Gotcha. Either way, long before I even really knew what Arknights was, I'd seen this character, like, all over the place.
Oh, is it the ad with the Fleet of Light?
I don't know if you can find it, but let me know if you do. By the way, this is our first 6-star we have on the list. So as a 6-star, you get a 3rd skill, which is usually like usually your best one, although not always the case. Looking at UTT, because apparently her skill 2 is just too busted.
If you're looking for it, it's called Speed of Light from Code of Brawl. By DJ Okawati.
I'm sorry.
You might not hear it, but I mean that's a classic song. Everyone knows that song. That used to be in the good ads. That before like 600. The Arknight is showering its players with like that kind of bullshit.
Oh no, I've never seen an ad like that before. That's what they're like now?
Everyone's complaining about everyone's complaining about the ads.
Ugh. All right.
There's one like a year ago where they're like furry. Furry
what?
Yeah, they were showing on the furry operators. It's crazy. I don't know who the fuck they're contracting to, but like I don't think it's as good.
Apple pie with char siu, whatever the fuck that means. Anyway, sorry, we're gonna get ahead of ourselves. That's Exuvii, the new covenant. We're looking at the regular one here, which is our first 6-star. She's a marksman, so she targets aerial enemies first. She has 2 talents. One gives her more attack speed, and Angel's Blessing, attack plus 6%, max HP plus 10%. The same buff is given to a random ally when Exuvii is deployed. Wow. Alright. Skill 1, charging mode, shoots 3 times in a row in the next attack, dealing 145% of attack damage with every shot. It's a power strike. Shoots 4 times in a row, dealing 125% of attack damage with every shot. Cool. And overloading mode, shoots 5 times in a row. Slight attack interval reduction, attack plus increases to 110%, automatically activated. She has a skill 3 power strike?
No, it's auto recovery auto. So she'll just use it when the time is up. You have to know when that time is, otherwise it's just not gonna be used.
Okay.
Also, she has the same problem as fighters. She attacks fast, but she doesn't have a lot of attack damage, so any amount of defense will stonewall her.
Well, she good against hit counts, I guess. Yostar is actually running a psyop against Arknights. They wanted to fail. With that ad, I'm inclined to believe, man. Yeesh. I do like her voice a lot. I like her English voice.
Hey, leader!
Got
some work
changed
for
her
us?
voice with the
with
New Covenant.
New Covenant? Shannon
Yeah,
Tarbett.
I think they couldn't get the original one.
Let's see. Real quick fact check. No, it's the same one.
No, I mean, when the New Covenant came out, they had a new voice actor come in and do the new voices for both of them.
For both of them.
I guess they couldn't get the original one to come back for it, so they didn't want it to sound weird.
I hate to do our first ever 6-star this dirty, but I think the most I can give her is an A.
Fair.
I do like her design though, and I like her shade of red.
It's pretty nice. She has some pretty nice guns. She's in the Chris Vector.
Yeah, I don't know guns. Sorry. Oh, this is Siege. I thought this was Vina Victoria. Sorry,
Yes.
I'm wrong.
So, lore spoilers, I guess. Siege is the leader of like an underground gang.
Oh, she
in
is Vina Victoria.
But she is actually just like, she is actually the crown princess of the entire Victorian Empire.
Whoa.
Yep.
Should she be here?
You know, whatever. It's fine. They killed the king. So.
Oh, this is another 6-star. Huh.
Yes.
She's a,
So
a
you're on-
6-star
you're on
pioneer?
6 now.
What the?
Yep.
What the? Whoa.
Interestingly though, she's not really used for DP. She's more for damage.
All Vanguard operators attack and defense plus 8% is kind of nice. Obtains 1 skill point when an enemy in the 4 surrounding tiles is killed. Well, let's look at her skills real quick. I want to speed some of these up a little bit. My voice is not leaving me, but my throat's hurting a little bit. So we'll probably wrap in like the next 15, 20 minutes. Instantly gain 12 deployment points. That's the lamest 6-star skill I've ever seen. Deals 340% of attack physical damage to all nearby enemies in the next attack. Gains 3 DP. Oh! Power strength that gives DP and it has AoE. That's kind of cool.
Not really power strike, but
No?
Oh,
it's per second recovery.
This is,
You're right.
This is an iconic skill because she does flippies. She does like a backflip and then does an overhead swing with her hammer.
That sounds badass.
And then she keeps it in her Vina Victoria.
Attack interval increases.
Iconic.
Increases attack to 380% when attacking and has a 40% chance to stun. Ooh, if only you aren't a 6-star. Siege is probably the worst 6-star in the game, next to Carnelian. I don't even know who Carnelian is. Do I know who that is? Let's hear the voice real quick.
You're still not done assigning tasks?
Are you the one who hates Phalanx casters?
No, that was Pork.
I'll wait a bit longer then.
That was my buddy Pork.
Oh, no, a second one who hates Phalanx casters.
Wait, really?
Leave him alone. Yeah, Carnelian is a Phalanx.
Phalanx caster. Okay, yeah, my buddy Pork in the Limbus stream last night was clowning on Phalanx casters as an entire category.
Leave him alone.
I'm gonna be real with you. That's another S. I don't know. Can I say that if I don't know Siege, but I know Vina Victoria?
I mean, they're the same person.
They're the
but
same
they're different
person.
operators. So.
Well, I know Vina, so we'll just go with regular S.
I would say you don't know her.
Okay, I'll take it. Oh, I've seen this one before. It's like Ifrit or something, right? Yeah.
Yep, Ifrit. She absolutely broke the entire subclass.
Blastcaster. I thought you said Blastcasters were bad.
They're pretty hard to use because of the weird range.
Matt, Arsonist. Matt, Fire. Matt. Oh, is she? Okay, she's one of the Ryakuma collab skin ones. Yeah, that sounds
For some
right.
reason, I have no idea.
They not set people on fire? Anyway. Let's see. Res of enemies within range, minus 40%. Wow. Restores 2 extra skill points every 6 seconds. Okay. Skill 1. Attack plus 20%. Attack speed plus 80. Wow. Deals 250% of attack arts damage in the next attack. Target's defense minus 300 for 3 seconds. Causes them to take immolation damage. Is that one of those elemental debuffs?
It's just a damage over time.
Okay.
In her Delta module, she will start doing burn damage.
Oh yeah, burn.
Makes her way more dominant.
Scorched
like
Earth.
Everyone, all of the other, not failing, sorry, blast casters, they're compared to her and they're all bad.
I like Accord. She looks cool. I've recently built her.
Yeah.
Scorched Earth. Deal 140% attack as arts damage to ground enemies within attack range every second, and reduce their res by 20%. This unit loses 2% max HP every second. Huh?
Yeah, back then they balanced a lot of things over, like, oh, you're gonna lose some health if you use this.
Okay, I'll see if I can find that theme real quick. I still have an extra tab open.
Like, CN recently got a new blast caster. Her name is Afrisa. Her thing is she can place down things that redirects her blast. So she can extend her range and she can redirect it.
That sounds cool.
But she's still getting compared with Ifrit.
Oh.
Just in stats alone.
Damn. I've never heard her voice. Let me see. You were saying?
Ifrit is just too dominant. She was made too strong.
Why is this office so damn cold?
Let the world burn.
Hey, you there. You okay with me using that for kindling?
All right. I was expecting him like a more bratty voice, but we're going S rank, bro. Not even just for how nutty apparently she was and / still is, but I mean I like the way she looks. I'm not pyromaniac. What's the term we were using for Matt? Not arsonist either. I guess pyromaniac.
If you
works.
listen to her deployment and battle lines, maybe you will.
Yeah, let's see.
It's crazy.
Oh my god.
Let the world burn!
Yeah.
Ooh. What was the other one? Battle?
Yeah, battle.
Does it hurt?
I bet it does! Keep screaming!
She's staying. Ifrit stays in S rank. Moving on. Oh, hang on. This is someone in my main team. Aefela. Aefala? How do I pronounce this? Aefala. So I can talk about her a little bit. So she's a 6-star core caster, but more importantly, she's got like crazy AoE. Her skill 1 is just attack speed up, and then from the second use, you also get attack speed or attack plus 60%. I think that takes a little too long for my liking. And plus, I just like her skill 2. She gets to store 3 charges of an AoE attack, deals 370% of attack arts damage in the next attack, and deals half of that damage to enemies around the target, and their res is minus 25% for 6 seconds. And as a talent, all caster operators gain attack plus 14% when she's on the field. Is it on every deployment or just while she's on the field, actually?
While she's on the field. Okay. One of her modules changes it to as long as she's in the team.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, so the thing is, she's kind of in a weird spot of being, like, really good to have. But, like, as an operator, there are better choices. So sometimes people take that one and just leave her in the squad.
I love her.
Sometimes they actually take the second one and use her for the second talent.
The second talent? Immediately obtains 7 to 15 SP randomly after deployment. Well, I've only recently started using her skill 3 since you had me use it on Pistachio. What's his name? Anastasio, thank you. I used her skill 3 for the first time in that rerun of Thorn's Altar event to kill, or rather to fight, what's his name? It was either to wipe out some of the annoying enemies or to kill him, I can't remember.
Is it not the barrel guys, the defenders, and then the the catapults?
Either way, her attack range becomes this giant circle, and she like a flame machine gun. Attack plus 130%, range increases, attack interval reduces significantly, attack becomes randomly shooting lava that can hit at most 6 enemies within range.
And her skill, or her talent, can boost that to become hella droppable. Hella droppable meaning that it's ready immediately.
It's ready immediately?
It can be.
Oh, because the initial is 15, and then if you get 15, or the initial is 55, and then if you get 15 on top of that? No, I think you'd still need a few seconds, no?
No, 55? Well, I guess... Well, I mean, hella droppable does generally mean that it's ready almost immediately. Immediately or almost immediately.
Okay. I mean, pretty much, yeah. I've been using her a lot in IS-4. So, the final boss in IS-4, there's a bunch of these, like, bramble vines covering up tiles that you have to kill them to be able to put your units on them. I throw her down, I use her skill 3, and it just clears up the whole middle area for me. It's very nice.
Yes, man. This is the range on her S3.
Yes.
It's not her base range though.
Yes, her base range would be under here. You know, your typical. I still like it though. And again, if she's hitting something at the tip top here with skill 2, that would have AoE splash around it. I like her. And I have this skin for her, which instead of lava and fire, it's actually water, which I think is kind of nice. And I think you told me this was a Sanrio skin?
Yeah, the Sanrio skin with the clock tower.
Yeah.
It's really nice. It like her S2, it becomes a clock face when it explodes.
Oh, wow. Do we know if we're getting
really like
Sanrio anymore?
No idea, but it might come back. I mean,
because it come back like
it's happened like 3 times.
It was like 2 or 3 times. So if it does, let me know. And I already know these. Let me think. What's a good one?
Professor, I finished all my catastrophe study notes. Do you have more I could read?
She's a researcher. Or no, was she a researcher or something?
She's. I'm not sure if she is currently, but I think she's a geologist. Her parents were volcanologists.
There you go. Yeah, something like that. Also, she has an alt version. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, fell the Hivitaska.
The Hivitaska. I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh, this is your staff in Mabinogi, isn't it?
Yeah, funny thing, I got that from a gacha for an anime.
MMO Junkie.
Yeah, which is also, in return, it's referencing that in general MMOs, but it is very heavily based on Mabi, which is really funny.
Yes.
So it's all cool.
I don't know anything about the anime myself, but I wish I was there for that collab. Anyway, moving on. So I had not seen Angelina until I got her free in... I say free, but for an IS4 run. And dude, she was really cool. So what's her talent? All allies attack speed +7. That's cool. Restores HP of allies by 20 per second when the skill is not activated. Whoa. She's a D-cell binder supporter. Well, I guess supporter. You get what I mean. Skill 1 is attack plus 110%. Kind of dull. Skill 2, attack interval reduces dramatically, but the arts damage dealt by every attack is only 45% of attack. Cannot use normal attack when the skill is not activated. So, I think she'll just be standing around and not attacking. But when it's active, dude, is like crazy. And she's a D-cell binder, so I'm pretty sure those are slowing enemies the whole time as well.
Yep.
And I don't even know if I got to see her skill 3, because I don't know if I upgraded her in that IS run. Applies weightless to all enemies on the battlefield. Expands attack range by 150% attack, and can attack 5 enemies. Whoa. That's
Weightless
pretty cool.
Is an effect that reduces weight by 1. Weight is a thing that's compared against pushing and pull string. So weightless just means that their weight goes down to 1, makes it easier to push, makes it easier to pull.
Which
kind of specific.
Which is the IS module? Is that Y?
It's alpha. It's ISW alpha.
ISW alpha. In integrated strategies, all enemies on the field have weight -1 while this unit is deployed. Whoa. Whoa. All allies gain 7 attack speed in integrated strategies. Yeah. Enemies have been being shifted or levitated while Angelina's on the field. Take 60% of her attack as arts damage every 0.5 seconds. When Angelina's skill is active, her attacks can levitate the target for 3 seconds. Also, hitting the levitated target can refresh the duration of levitate. Wow. Damn, that sounds fun.
Yeah, the integrated strategies specialized modules are really funky. They're really weird.
Yes, but not very many characters have an IS module, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I already knew where she was going. There's a lot of S-rank characters in Arknights, apparently.
And, it's minor CN spoilers, but she has an altar now.
Oh.
It's really crazy.
I didn't know that. Maybe someday. I'd like to get the regular version of her. So, I have Shining. I've never used her. She's a single target medic 6-star. What am I missing here by not using her? Oh, this is the one that gives... No. Defense of all allies within range +60. Okay, +60. And attack speed +10.
I mean,
I don't know what's
entire
playing
thing
right now.
is defense.
I don't know what's playing right now. Sorry, I'm just gonna go back to the playlist over here. You know what? I'm going back to the shop theme. Sue me.
He wants to go shopping.
Yes.
Let's go gambling. All in.
Okay, Shining. So, attack plus 80%, attack speed plus 20. The next heal grants the target a barrier that lasts 3 seconds. The barrier can absorb damage equal to 50% of Shining's attack and increases the target's defense by 50%. Can store 3 charges. Whoa. That's pretty cool. And skill 3 is Creed Field. All allies within range get defense plus 100% and attack plus 50%. Whoa. And she's got like I think this is typical range for a medic, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I do have her. I didn't like a lot of the 6 stars I didn't try to get. They just found their way to me somehow. Is she Colonel?
Greetings, Doctor.
Yeah. I mean, she's an older one, so they're generally going to Colonel.
Gotcha.
Is there anything you'd like to discuss?
Oh, man, you need to play more main story. Then you can play main story OSTs without being jump scared. Again, I've very recently started playing through a lot of the stages I skipped because I need that Originium Prime, man. In fact, I started doing challenge mode. I'm still on Zone 1, though, since that gives in Originium Prime.
Yep.
Her E2 art looks really cool, and that's quite a nice skin. Your skin for
way,
Ines reminds me of this. What's up?
By the way, since the update is gonna be like, since after the update, the event's gonna be all about spending sanity. If you have sanity, you should store it for.
Gotcha.
So
So I should not play when the stream's done.
I mean, you can. You just gotta do some calculations.
Okay.
I guess.
All right. Well, I'm gonna put Shining in A. I've not used her yet, though, so I mean that sounds pretty nice. Free
Pretty
defense.
okay. It's just that defense kind of falls off, you know.
Yeah, because
Flat
res
defense.
is better.
Yeah, because res is a percentage. Defense is like, if your defense is high enough, then you're gonna be taking less damage. But if it doesn't meet the enemy's damage, then you just kind of die.
Gotcha.
Remember the from TT's event? That guy, the fucking chainsaw guy. He's one of those where you do want defense. Because,
the welfare
yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Example. So defense is useful sometimes, but most of the time it's either completely overkill or like they're just gonna get blown up anyway.
Gotcha.
It's kind of a weird spot.
By the way, Nightingale, another 6-star medic.
Oh, speaking of res.
Multi-target medic. I didn't realize she was multi-target. This is another random 6-star I got that I actually have not built yet. Is this the one that gives res? Res of allies within range 15. Are they like two sides of the same coin here?
Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. They're part of a faction called the Followers. They just go around and help people, wandering healers. Neuro the Radiant joined them at some point. They kind of just go around and heal people.
Pretty noble
I
cause.
apologize. It's my job to attend to you, but my body simply won't move like I want it to.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Can summon phantoms? Phantoms cannot attack or block enemies, but have 75 res and 30% physical dodge, and are more likely to be targeted by enemies. Phantoms lose 3 max HP per second. She summons ghosts. Ghosts?
They're essentially just like how you would use gravel. You just kind of throw them out in their bait.
Huh. I mean, that sounds pretty fun. Does she have a limited amount of them?
I don't remember.
Oh my god, her skill 3 gives...
I think she only
dodge.
gets one, but
and res.
after it dies, it has a cooldown.
The next heal grants all targets a barrier that lasts 5 seconds. The barrier can absorb arts damage equal to 90% of Nightingale's attack and increase the target's res by 20. Can store 3 charges. They really are very similar. Cool. Again, if I didn't already have so many medics, I probably should build either or both Shining and or Nightingale. I mean, I'm gonna put her in A. Nightingale gets 2 phantoms per deployment. They're single use. If you redeploy them, she gets them back though. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Alright, so for the longest time, I really, really wanted this character. And I still do because I don't have the regular version of her. How can you not, bro? Look at her. She's badass as hell, dude. She based on an Oni?
Hoshiguma?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gunner?
Yeah. So, she is an Oni, yes. She's from Higashi, which is Japan, but like, she's Hong Kong woman.
So, I tried her out in not, I keep wanting to say integrated strategies, I mean Stronghold Protocol 1. And ever since then I was like, damn, I really, really, really want her. I still haven't gotten her to this day. But I did get Hoshiguma Alter, Hoshiguma the Breacher. And I crutch on her more than I care to admit.
Yeah.
Let me just very briefly, this is like so far in the future, let me just briefly show you what her attack range is like during skill 3. Yeah. It's actually
also, she gets a second health bar.
She has a second health bar.
Damage. And her S3 can prevent allies from dying during the duration.
Yep. She's nuts. She's real nuts.
She gets so much.
And I don't know a whole lot about her skill, or rather not skill, her regular version, but she gets a spin like a chainsaw shield, right?
Yeah.
Attack plus 140%, defense plus 90%, cuts all targets on the frontal tile with the shield. Yeah, that's cool, dude.
Yeah.
She looks badass. And she has, what is this weapon behind her? I can't really tell what I'm looking at. Is that a shield? In this skin? It reminds me heavily of a sword from Musashi Samurai Legend. I'm gonna see if I can pull up a picture.
In patrolling Adonian, I have no idea what the hell that is.
Musashi Samurai Legend. This is a game I plan on streaming someday in the hopefully near future. I'm just double checking. Everything is kosher here. Yeah, everything looks kosher. You never know with Google Images. This is your starting sub weapon in this game. It's just like a giant hunk of, like, for some reason, camo print metal.
Yeah, I don't know why.
That's what that made me think of. Anyway.
It's also kind of weird that that's not Hanya, which is the shield.
Yeah, it's not the triangle shield.
Which it's very significant to her. So
they turned her shield into a surfboard.
I don't know, man.
Just like Leona in League of Legends, her swimsuit one. Anyway, you should read the Otto story. It's pretty standalone and a very entertaining one. Which one's that one, Prisman?
That's how she ults.
Oh, I was there for that event. Obviously, I pulled her. She's a limited character. I definitely did not read the story. I've only ever read like the first chapter and then just tiny little snippets here and there. By the way, Hoshiguma is
You
S
can
rank.
actually go back and read them whenever you want.
Even if the event's not active?
Yeah, I think they changed that so you can read them. Oh, but collabs will not be archived. So if you want to read those, you gotta read those when it's active.
When it's active.
Or just find a video, I guess.
Okay. Okay, so Matt pulled this as his 6-star in the beginner banner. And I'd never really seen Saria before then. In fact, I don't really know what she does. She's a gargoyle or something? What is this? She's a dragon?
Or sorry, guardian. She's a
a what now?
Dragon leg, wyverns,
Oh,
hydra,
wyvern
stuff.
Okay. Okay, so let's just go through her skills real quick. The next attack restores HP equal to 180% attack to nearby friendly units with less than... Okay, yeah, that's just neural. Skill 2, or skill 1, actually. Restores the HP of all allies within a certain range by 140% of Saria's attack. Is that a one-time heal? And then you have to recharge it again?
Oh, yeah.
I mean SP cost of 7 is pretty short.
Yeah.
Wow. Yo, Matt, have you been building Saria, bro?
A lot of Saria usage though comes from S3 because that's a pretty strong debuff.
It restores the HP of all nearby allies per second by 35% of Saria's attack. The arts damage taken by nearby enemies plus 55% and their movement speed minus 60%. Whoa.
Pretty good debuff.
Wow. Yo, Matt, you been building Saria, bro? I don't know if I've heard her voice. Let's see. She's okay, yeah. Basically a wyvern. Thank you. I ran her and she can hold her own and some other teammates without a healer. I would hope so. Yes. I like Paradigm said, she seems to just be a better neural, but I still prefer neural.
I've checked your schedule. Isn't it time you took a break? If you'll excuse me.
Usage. There's a lot of unique uses. Specifically Saria because she has her S3.
Yeah.
It's a really strong debuff.
Well, I'm putting her with Shining and Nightingale. Oh, look, it's the altar guy from the Praminix event. Silver Ash.
Silver Ash?
Oh, I forgot he's such an ugly E2 art. You've told me about this.
He looks so scrawny. Come on, guys. What is this?
What the fuck happened to his head, bro? Anyway, this is Silver Ash. This is another... You can pick him with the 6-star picker, I think? Wait, is he related to Praminix? They got the same tail.
His older brother.
Ah, I didn't know that. I've never heard any of her voice lines referencing him. I have Silver Ash, but I haven't put any
not
points
supposed to reference it, though.
You have Silver Ash, Matt? I don't remember you getting him.
No.
Or did he pick him? I don't remember. Or maybe he pulled him.
I don't remember.
I don't remember now, but okay.
But yeah, so technically, they even though they are siblings, politically they're not supposed to be related because he is the head of the Silver Ash clan, which leads Kirag. Meanwhile, Praminix is the priestess, which is like kind of a different faction, I guess, in the politics of them. They're not supposed to, you know, they're not supposed to really talk. That's a conflict of interest.
Gotcha. Also, allied units redeployment time minus 10% when this unit is in the squad?
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, that's not like a hell of a lot, but, you know, 7 seconds.
He reveals cloaked enemies. That's cool.
Yes, one of like 4 of them to actually do that. It's kind of...
I can name another one. It's the Aegir shielder with the gun. I don't remember her name actually. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right. So of course,
Waterflow, something like that.
Well, all Sentinel. I guess not all of them, but Sentinels have a module which does that, which reveals.
Well, what's the one that I'm thinking of? It's like Waterflow or something.
Underflow.
Underflow. Yeah. Thank you. Wait, is his S3 where he gets like to just fire out crazy projectile slashes?
All in the area. He goes swing swing and does damage to enemies.
Whoa.
It's called swing because that's what the sound effect is like.
Gotcha.
He goes swing swing.
Well, I don't know why they did him so dirty with his E2 art. I don't, but sure. I'm gonna put him in B. Nah, but is it rude to put him in B based off of his E2 art? I'm gonna.
I mean, just don't use it. It's fine.
Equip something else. Let's see.
Oh, Matt, 3-3. Yeah, that one is pretty funny.
Oh, is it cloaked enemies?
Yeah, cloaked enemies, and there's a Crown Slayer.
Okay.
But it's kind of interesting where you can use pullers and pushers if you have any of those built to shove them in the holes.
He only gets... When does he get Eagle Eyes? What E would that be? 2? Or 1?
I think it's 2, yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, the Silver Ash clan doesn't run Keurig because they have a tri-clan system. Enya's the priestess of Karen, Gander, and everyone in the country is religious, so conflict of interest. Okay.
This is just the short part of it, basically.
Gotcha. Well, I'll put him there. Okay, Savage I've seen in... Oh, God.
Savage.
Is she welfare?
She is anniversary only. Which is kind of interesting.
Huh.
You only get her once a year. And nobody has her max pot yet.
Because you would have had to be playing since day 1?
Yeah, you'd have to pre-reg and then be there for every single anniversary. So I think that you will be able to get that next anniversary.
Limbus?
Finally.
I'm sorry. I saw the golden tree and I was like, what? Oh my god, it's Yi Sang, Bad End version from Kanto 4. I already forgot the name of it. Sorry. Don't kill me, Zoomers. Don't kill me.
Hey, didn't we have Savage in Stronghold?
Yeah, Stronghold. That's why I know of her. I didn't realize she was so special that she was only anniversary. I like this Cave Explorer skin.
Also, fun fact, one of the few skins that Doctor is actually in the background of.
Oh my god, yeah!
Savage, young Anya,
when she married the Doctor in that skin. Is this canonical?
Okay, so... spoilers, the Doctor is an amnesiac. He wasn't always an amnesiac.
Right.
He was traveling Rim Billington. He found Anya in a disaster, saved her, and Savage was there as like his guide. So they kind of were just like together, just had basically happy family until shit happened, and he kind of ditched her there because he didn't want her involved in all of the shit that went down afterwards.
Let's hear a voice line here.
So yeah, she is technically
Doctor, what can I do for you today?
I think I have at least one copy of her. I've played during Anniversary before, right?
Yeah, I think you should.
Power Strike. And then Precise Blast. Deals 400% of physical damage to at most 5 enemies within 3 tiles ahead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've seen her in... I don't know if both of the strongholds so far, but I think at least the first one. Okay, cool. That's pretty unique. Strange that the only way to get her is from Anniversary. I'll put her in A. Or should I put her in wife? Question mark? We'll go with A. Okay, I am very much running on Steam here, so oh my god, we didn't even make a dent, Priz.
Hey, I mean, you got to Charlotte, so that's at least 1 year, I think.
Oh my god.
The first anniversary, probably. I don't know.
Let's do a couple more, because I do actually recognize a couple of the ones coming up here. Okay, Catapult. So I was confused why she wasn't up here with the rest of the 3 stars, but I guess she wasn't added until later on.
Yeah, she's year 1.
I didn't know she had DP cost -1. She's a 3 star, so don't expect anything too fancy here. It won't even show you the skill. It's she just does like more damage with her AoE as she's an artilleryman. Her attacks
just increases the AoE.
Yeah.
Nothing else. It just increases the AoE.
Yes.
No more. Extra
That being said, I do pick her, and I have this skin for her, so I quite like that.
You ready for her altar?
A quick little sneak peek. Anyway.
Whoa.
I wonder what that was. Definitely not my favorite monster in the Monster Hunter franchise, although they have been overusing him a little bit, if I'm being honest. Anyway.
And his favorite weapon, the Monster Hunter.
It is also my favorite weapon, yes. I think it's weird that... How do we go from Artilleryman to Charge Blade? That's a weird one.
Yeah,
I feel like she should have a light bow gun. Or a heavy bow gun, or a heavy bow gun, actually. Anyway.
Yeah, and then... well, I mean, I guess we already have a range. I guess.
I don't know, it's a weird choice. Orchid getting the bow seems alright to me. She gets bow with the Violet Mizutsune one. Anyway. You may feel the way you feel about me when I do this, but damn, that actually looks really sick. He reminds me of Dio from Grand Chase here. I think we have found our first D rank.
Night?
Yeah.
Oh.
I fucking hate seeing this guy. Show me your brightest smile, esteemed customer. Get out of here.
He works at a host club.
Yeah, I know. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
Okay, to be fair, as an operator, he's pretty decent.
He is a 3-star Lord, which I do like the Lord class a lot, so. This skin's kind of badass. But get him out of here.
In lore, they're talking about, like, I mean, it looks good on him, but don't you think it's a little over the top?
For the skin, or?
Yeah. So it's like he's wearing this for a promotional video or something of like something, and then everyone was like, I mean, it's definitely nice, but I mean, isn't this a little over the top? Yes, it is. He is very extra. He
Also,
is the truest himbo. It's great.
I would like a moment of silence for one of the best voice lines in the game. Is this on deployment or is it on boarding? Let me see. Oh, it's on onboarding. Yeah, okay.
Boss, you know a winner when you see her. Now, put your hands together for the strongest underground fighter out there. The one, the only, Bee Hunter!
Bee Hunter. I think that alone puts her in S. I love
Bee
Bee Hunter.
Very fun. Unfortunately, fighters.
She's
so
a
she
fighter.
Can't do like shit.
But I have been building her lately. She's a fighter, so blocks one and hits a lot, but doesn't do a lot of damage. Each
I mean, she
consecutive
has some pretty good dodge though.
attack on the
That's pretty
same
good.
target increases attack by 5%, stacking up to 5 times. Stacks will be lost upon switching target, though.
It's still not a hell.
I mean, I'll take it. I like her, and then if we're talking cute, look at this goofy skin they gave her. It's nice.
Oh yeah, that one's real good.
Well, then here's her E2 artwork. I'm not sure I have her E2 yet. You can obviously see what she is. She's a bear. So skill 1 gives her just passively a 60% chance to dodge physical attacks, which is nuts. And then skill 2 is significant attack interval reduction. So she's like machine gun punching at that point.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever used her skill 2 because again, I don't have her. Yeah, I haven't. Do I even have her E1 yet? I'll have to double check later. Either way, I mean, she deserves her spot in S rank. I will not take no for an answer. She's phenomenal.
She deserves a little more. Give her something.
Yeah. Bee Hunter Alter. What would that be like? All right.
I don't know. I think we have lore.
I think we will go up to Popcar and we'll end. So I got Nightmare. You know how I mentioned before how I kept getting random 5 stars from recruitment? Well, I got Nightmare from recruitment. She looks really cute, but apparently she's got like a dual personality thing going on.
Yeah.
Let's hear her voice line.
It.
Give me just a moment.
Well, you should
What?
Well, okay. The thing is, her voice will change during voice lines depending on if it's Gloria or Nightmare talking.
Ah.
It hurts my eyes in here. Doctor, could you turn down the office lights a bit? I'm not so used to bright
Try
rooms.
listening to deployment or in battle lines.
We'll do in battle.
Why so serious?
I'm scared. I've got this nice skin for her though. I haven't built her yet. I think you told me that core casters are just kind of like boring or something.
Yeah, and Nightmare has a slight problem with not having good skills.
So her talent is obtains 40% physical and arts dodge when equipped with skill 1, obtains 15% attack when equipped with skill 2. Skill 1 is Drain Soul. Each attack restores the HP of at most 2 allies by 100% of the damage dealt to the enemies. That feels more like an Abjurer. Interesting. So it's like a healing skill, right? Or Night Phantom. Applies the Nightmare effect to up to 5 enemies within range. Decrease the movement speed of affected enemies by minus 60% for 10 seconds. And makes them suffer true damage proportional to the distance they move during this effect. Whoa.
You see, the problem with that though is that
slows
it's auto. It's auto, so it'll just happen on its own, and they're slowed and they take true damage. Though, the interesting thing is, hit counts. If she applies this on hit counts, it has like some insanely fast ticking, so it'll melt any kind of hit counts if she uses on them.
Okay, I think I've finished all the hit count events. No, probably not, but I did an Invitation to Wine. Oh, I left off on the boss from Invitation to Wine.
I would say though, she's not the best option for hit counts.
I considered building her when I first got her, but I pushed it off to the side, and now that I know what I know, maybe I'm a little afraid. Also, let's see.
And just use her S1, and then you can have Gloria there.
Yeah, Gloria. You'll be in
It actually
B rank.
Gloria is the actual person, and then Nightmare is the evil
Split personality
other thing.
question mark.
Yeah.
All right, I think we found ourselves another. I've never seen this unit before. Grainy. Is this a welfare?
I don't think so.
This
but
feels like
she
a
is
welfare.
Never mind, she's a welfare. Holy shit.
She's a charger.
Isn't she in your list of welfares?
Probably. Well, so I made a bookmark list for welfares.
It's like half of them.
Yeah, I've added the ones that I wanted to there. The last one that I got was Seed Roka, I think. I think I'm saying that right. Oh no, it was Jian, who's the one that fires out the chakram that spins in place.
Yeah, her.
That one's cool. You showed me a video of a welfare clear of some stage, and I was like, whoa, that looks cool. I want that. Oh, Nightmare is, I think, the only 5-star Colonel Operator I don't have at this point. Holy shit, Paradigm, your count must be crazy. This was from the first side story event ever, by the way. Grani and the Knight's Treasure. Okay. Well, she's a charger. First time we see what?
First time we see Scotty for some reason.
Is there 2 versions of her?
Well, yes, but like Scotty, as in the Abyssal Hunters, is there. I don't know what she's doing there, and I don't know. I think I should read that story. Sorry.
No problem. Well, let's see.
Actually, the first event.
Oh my god, all Vanguard operators obtain 20% physical dodge? I mean, it's Vanguards, but still, it's that's cool. I like the ones that are like, when you put this unit out, all of that unit's class get this effect. Like AFL, all casters deal however much more damage, that kind of thing. Let me see your skills real quick. Defense plus 100%? Huh? Does she not use a bow?
Yeah. She's a charger.
Is that not a bow? What is her weapon? No, it's a spear.
Spear?
That looks like a bow.
It might be like a spear with like a what do you call those things? Like a harpoon? You know what I mean? I'm not entirely sure what the thing is supposed to be.
What's skill 2 then? Range shortens attack and defense plus 80%, block plus 1, and attacks all block targets. That's kind of sick. Huh. I'm curious.
By the way, when it says attack all block targets, it just means that within range, it can attack that many in up to their block count.
Okay.
So they don't specifically have to be getting blocked.
Reporting in, Doctor. Patrol completed. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Her voice reminds me of Catapult. I'm gonna put her in B Don't Know. Our first ever B Don't Know. Let's see. Then you'll enjoy the Abyssal Hunter team. They all passively buff one another. You might have noticed while playing Stronghold. Was that the Ager one?
Kind of yes, but
or was Abyssal Hunter
Hunters
its own category?
They're under, yeah, they're part of the Aegir, but they're specifically Abyssal Hunters. So Gladia, which you can get as welfare, she will restore some percentage of all Abyssal Hunters on the field.
What about Scotty? Is this the one that pushes really good, or is that Gladia?
Gladia is a puller.
I'm sorry, pulls really good. Tomato.
Let's see. Gladia.
Oh my god.
She regenerates HP over time for all Abyssal Hunters. Scotty buffs the attack of all Abyssal Hunters.
Goddamn.
Spectre buffs. Reduces the damage, or actually increases the damage dealt by all Abyssal Hunters.
Damn.
Or, well, Spectre the Unchained increases the maximum HP of all Abyssal Hunters. Opianus shares half of his talents stat gains with all other Abyssal Hunters.
He's the anchor guy, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's look at her skills real quick. Skill 1, usually the most basic, attack plus 45%, attack speed plus 45. Skill 2, Attack plus 170% for 30 seconds after Scotty is deployed. Oh, that's like a drop. Is she quick redeploy?
Nope, she is a dreadnought. I mean, I guess she can get hella dropped.
And dreadnoughts are block one enemy, ignores deployment limit, but has a long redeployment time.
Ignore that.
It's a bug on the website. It's fine.
Yeah.
Let's see. Title Elegy. Attack defense and max HP plus 130%. I mean, that's a big number, but that seems kind of disappointing for a skill 3.
I mean, the thing about dreadnoughts is that they are legitimately just walls. They are so chunky.
Let's hear a voice line.
If you look at her numbers are like fucking huge.
You've read my file.
3,800 HP, 1,000 attack. They just have numbers.
God damn. Is she a welfare?
No.
No,
unfortunately not.
but the other one is Gladia.
Yeah.
Okay, I really need to get around to getting her. Gladia's module provides damage reduction too. Spectre Altar's module gives SP recovery as well. They're really a complete team. Wow. I only have regular Spectre, so...
Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to get them because I think at this point they're all in Chrono, so...
Dude.
Good luck.
I
mean, that's just what happens when you join a game late, I guess.
Fair enough. Wait, there's a Scotty altar?
Yes. She's a bard.
Whoa.
She's a bard, and I think this is actually a bad end where Isharmla, the Seaborn god, awakens in her.
I'm afraid. I don't want to see these things in the water. That's scary. That's not in the contract, Prismia.
Well, that's okay. Just fight them off.
The first 6-star altar. Interesting. I wasn't even aware that she had an altar. But I have seen her before. I'm gonna put her in B, which feels insulting for 6 stars, but she didn't really seem all that interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just kind of standard dreadnought. She
Spot.
hit real good.
He's a guardian.
He's not as effective as other guardians because his skill is a duration skill.
Oh my god, think fast, Chuckle Nuts.
Yeah.
It's a complete different art style as well. So I actually have not used them all that much. I think we'll just put him in like a nice C.
He's not great. His one skill is auto recovery manual. Attack increases, stops attacking, and focus on healing all allied surrounding
surrounding 8 tiles.
Allied. Yep. The problem though is that it has a pretty good downtime, and he doesn't have a really short auto recovery skill, healing skill like the other ones.
Yeah, like Neural or yeah. I don't even have mine built, if I'm being honest. Spot is so nice in IS though. I use them way more than Beagle and Cardigan. Well, I mean, I like Cardigan. I like Beagle. Maybe I'll have to build them at some point.
Yeah, it's just rogue compression, really. If you don't have a healer, then you make do what you can.
Yes, that's part of the reason why I built Quirkus, because I've had IS runs where they never give me a medic.
Dude, Quirkus is so fucking good.
I love her.
Did you build Podenko yet?
I did. That's the 4-star. She either throws down like a slow thing or she heals. Yes, I built her recently.
Yeah, I'd say she's a pretty good pick.
Oh,
unless you have enough focus.
A much needed healing option when you don't get medic vouchers. Again, that's why I built Quirkus. She's not fully leveled up, but she's E2 level 50, so I can get her module. In fact, I think I got her module the other day. By the way, next on the list is Popcar of Reserve Team A6. I'm gonna let that play. Let me pull up her onboarding. I'm gonna pull up her onboard.
Popcar from Operation Reserve Team A6 reporting in. I'm sorry my teammates are always fighting each other, Doctor.
Yes.
But don't worry. I know what to do.
Okay. Orchid, Catapult, K.O.B., Popcar, Bubble. No?
But I mean, close. Yes, Spot is the leader of Reserve
Spot's
Team
the leader?
Op-Ace. Well, I mean, he technically is, because actually has military clearance, so kinda has to babysit them.
This is the skin she's getting in Monster Hunter 2 collab, right?
Yes. But, I mean, unfortunately, that's all she gets.
Where's
That's all
my
anyone-
Popcar altar? Give her a
Apparently,
magnet
she
spike,
has,
you
like,
cowards.
She has like some kind of like she legitimately has like some kind of demon shit in her eye. That's why it has to always be covered.
It's not Chunibyo?
I'm pretty sure she legitimately has something about that, which is why it needs to be covered. Also, she has like gorilla strength for some reason. Like she is extremely strong.
Yes. We
And
watched.
she doesn't know it. She doesn't really know it because she's still a child.
We watched the anime. What was it? It's her, K.O.B. and Bubble.
Kirby's something.
And it was really fucking cute. Also, S rank.
Also, there
Orchid's
was
a leader on
Mountain
paper.
in there. He looks tiny. It's
Yes,
kind of
Mountain.
fun.
Lancet shows up. I think we see the doctor at one point.
It's mainly in Beanstalk's cafe, I guess. I don't know why she has a cafe.
Right, Beanstalk. It was cute. It was very fun.
K's Daily Doodles. There we go.
K's Daily Doodles. Yep.
Bubble.
Yes. I'm sorry, bro. I'm exhausted. That was 4 hours. We can do this again sometime, though. How far did I get?
That's a pretty good amount. Where you at?
There's too many characters.
There's
Who are you?
104.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
What are those? There's
Who are you?
405 operators currently out in EN.
Oh my god. Well, we got pretty far. Now, I do have a major problem. This browser usually forgets my tier list placements. So I'm going to have to replace these every time we do this stream. So I'm thinking we'll do a bit of Arknights PC tomorrow if I'm able to. And then we'll continue this as well. Should it retain my spots here. 5 more streams. Smiley
Review. Oh wow, they already have Bologna and the Plesa there. That's interesting.
You do have the stream VOD to refer to. Yes, worst case scenario.
They're not technically out yet, which they're gonna be coming out tomorrow. Which is...
Ah, these two. I imagine.
Wow, it really did update recently. It says 8:13.
Oh,
that guy's from the future.
He's from the fucking future, dog. Oh, I know who this is. This is T-Phone. That's Valor Quinn, right there. This is Afia Meta. This is okay. I'm looking at spoilers here. Let's get out of here. All right, thank you, Prismia. Thank you for joining me.
Very, very fun.
I will be on your channel tomorrow night.
So
Is
when
that
do you?
right?
No, tomorrow's Thursday.
Oh, sorry. I'll be on your channel Friday night
Friday, yeah.
to do The World
When
Ends
are
With You.
What are you gonna react to every single EP? That's gonna take like 20 hours.
If you link me a couple, we could take breaks during the Arknights streams and watch them. Either way, check him out. He's sporadically been streaming IS6 runs.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's mainly because I'm just lazy to actually sell all my shit.
It has been pretty fun though. And again, we stream together on Friday nights on his channel, so come check us out. I will be streaming Friday night as well before I go live on his channel as well. So I'll be doing a bit of Arknights Friday night, and I'll try to fit in some tomorrow. Arknights PC version of that. I've been looking forward to this for a while. So. See you then.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching. I'll do this again sometime. Again, when I stream Arknights, we'll try to do a little bit more. Maybe like another 30 minutes to an hour of it. See how that goes. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Huh. Okay, never mind. Apparently there's only 150 EPs. Like, actual, like... music
Je-
videos.
Jesus
or whatever.
Christ.